Ugh. I'm Vindicta. Oh god, so winning against a haze. It's gonna be rough.
18 souls joined you in Salem. But today, you will have your satisfaction.
You'll have your satisfaction. Oh. Dude, minions do so much more damage to each other. What the hell? This is crazy. Oh, so loud. Wow. Abrams is dead. W. Love to see it. Bro, minions fucking do so much damage to each other. This is like crazy.
I'll take to the skies, tying them down.
Oh, my aim is so bad. I haven't played in like days. I feel like Vendetta has been nerfed too, dude. Come on. Ooh. Ah! Pausing. No, they're gonna get fucking yoinked. Wait. No. Nice. Do we want to pause again for Abrams or like what?
Kinda should. Oh, he's back.
It's back.
I don't go selling these to just.
I don't go sell these to just anyone. It's your knife, you silly goose. You honker. What are we doing?
I'm going to tear through their defenses.
I'm going to tear through the defenses. Where is she though? I'm kind of scared though.
They've taken me.
The crows obey.
She's gonna take that one. She gonna take that one, dude. Oh, damn, our lane's getting fucked. Boop.
Our walker is under attack.
Buddy just said the last was auto parry. What? I've never heard such tomfoolery. Auto parry.
Today you're making history.
All that stuff. Because this haze is gonna start doing me dirty. I need combat armor. Oh, she slapped me though. I need combat barrier. I should have bought that first. I wasn't even thinking.
Our walker is under
Honestly.
attack.
But she probably. No, she's got bullet lifesteal. It's gonna be impossible to kill her now, especially if she ults. I need combat barrier so bad.
The fun's really about to start.
Bro, is your stream struggling? Is it? Get rid of that. That's finished. Does it look like really bad? I wouldn't be surprised. I was downloading something too, but I also had other shit open. It shouldn't be like too bad, at least at this point. Unless it's just like needing to catch up. I don't know.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Was it just like really laggy? This haze like kind of scared me. I feel like she was waiting for me to fuck up. Hello, Jackson. Is it still like not doing well?
Our walker is under attack.
I'll pick them off one by one.
Like it's like every now and then it gets really laggy. Yeah, it's probably because I was downloading something and I also had other shit open on accident. Oh no, our fucking guy left. Are we kidding?
They've taken the objective.
Okay, well this is a fucking loss. That's fun. So like we GG's, Abram gone for good.
I got more where that came from.
No idea.
Shit, Bebop.
They're not catching me.
Nah, you're fine, Infernus. Don't even worry about it, home dog.
Hey, Abrams, you gotta tell people before you leave. Otherwise, we can't pause.
So good here. Yep. Yeah, 7's in yellow too. We're gonna lose our tower. Nice.
Well played.
I can clear out yellow. Infernus, let's go gank green real quick. If you can't kill them.
I need a base, Bebop.
Okay.
I'll find a place to snipe. It's a good day.
New boss has arrived.
Force Yamato. We kill her, we grab your tower.
The spirit urn is waiting to be
We
claimed.
do not kill her.
I see 7.
I'm gonna start heading to purple.
I'm boosting purple right now.
I'll see less.
Nice kill. We get that dynamo too here, surely.
Time to move. They're mine.
What a singularity.
Exquisite work, Captain.
Bebop, there's a...
Three.
Oh, never mind, it's movement. So he's casting that.
It's over.
Oh, nice grab.
What a hook, dude. That was dirty. I'm coming, Infernus.
I see Yamato. This is just the beginning.
No.
Very low.
Our yellow wolf, our purple guardian's been defeated.
Spirit armor for fucking Yamato. I'll zoom down green here. Oh, I gotta stop Haze. I'm going yellow in 10 seconds. Probably gonna lose Walker though. Our Abrams keeps fucking leaving, man. What are we doing?
Yeah, it might be GG.
Yeah, 5v16 is not very optimal.
Be blessed.
I'm boosting the blue. Oh no, Paradox.
You're not getting closer. I have an omen for you.
Been defeated. Our green walker is under attack.
Where I want.
Haze is yellow. She might try to shut down and get to our base.
Our green walker has been defeated. The urn has been dropped. It will be home.
Good shit, Paradox. You're gaming. I'm coming to you, but you might be dead.
The urn has been delivered.
No.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for that disconnect
On your feet.
for free to come up. Oh wait, never mind. Our Abrams is back. We're gonna be forced to play this one out.
I think even if you take the whatever penalty list leave, it still counts against your win-loss. Yeah.
I don't even care about my win-loss.
Make sure
I
it's
just
an
don't want to
alpha.
waste 30 minutes playing a fucking
Our purple walker.
loss game.
Taking flight.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Hi, Pepper Walker.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Get the drop on them. Stay put. I see Lash. Going airborne.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Let's go.
Stay right there.
Need some speed.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Came to the right place.
I'll see yellow toe. I'll see right.
That bullet life steals nuts.
There's a lot of people on their alts. That's what the question mark means. They haven't chosen like a profile picture.
Finding higher ground. You're not getting
And the lash ult. And the Hazel.
Just getting warmed up.
Alright, let's get a good game. Oh, I did shit that game, but it's fine.
Peace is never given to men like you.
Peace is never given to men
It
like
is
you,
only
Talon.
borrowed. But if you summon me, I can make you whole.
You can't do nothing. Stinky lady. Whole lobby says F.
Sorry, I was letting my dog out.
I see.
Engaging.
Oh, good lord, I got parried.
I see. Need to use these buildings till my arrows will rain down. I have eyes on them. Goodbye. You stirred up something in me that was best left sleeping. Aiming.
Yeah.
Trap out. Target's marked. Allow me to take your kip. You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
You came to the right place.
Hitting the target.
Heal me, minion! Heal me!
Finding a better angle. Who doesn't love a surprise? They couldn't have gotten far. The hunter strikes. Laying the trap. Taking a shot. Let's see where you catch, my friend. Setting snare. They can't run forever. Trap is
Headed this way.
sending arrow.
Bro, where you at, dog? Thank you. I fought for screaming. Just got sad. I just got real sad my homie wasn't there.
I'm glad Talon, despite his age and being set in the early 20th century, is chill enough for the sexuality to admit laying traps. Alright, that's a bit of a very complicated joke. I mean, it's not complicated, but it's a bit, I don't know. A bit forced, maybe? I don't know.
Time for evasive tactics.
Oh! He just wants his dead kid back, okay, man? You don't care about traps.
Firing.
I need to buy.
You got expensive taste.
You got expensive taste.
If they come, I'll be ready. Charging.
Hit the fucking orb, man.
Hello. This is the perfect spot. Let them run. It will not save them.
Oh, buddy. No, my bird. Damn it.
Let's go, purple. Pocket.
This is the perfect spot. I see. Contact.
Oh, that bird didn't miss, dude.
If I stay on the ground, I'm dead. Taking aim. Then, like
Thank you, Blue
as
Man.
predictable as they are cliches.
Yeah, only cost my teammate.
Sorry. I mean, listen, I didn't make you come over here.
Your valor is rewarded.
Arrows knocked.
I can't fight that
Good luck
Mirage.
completing the ritual.
Good luck completing the ritual.
If they come, I'll be ready. They can't run forever. Prey is around here somewhere. Contact. Repositioning.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Taking the shot.
Oh, pick me.
One purple again, Mirage back up.
I'll fight.
See the enemy.
Together, we can do great things.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
The upstart is here.
There must be something I can buy.
Must be something I can buy.
We'll find my target.
I want that guy.
See, someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
I see someone appreciates fine
They're in
craftsmanship.
my sights. Who doesn't love a surprise?
Good work.
Now spread that pussy. That's more what I'm talking about.
I see Ivy.
Your first joke was more. Your first joke sounded like a joke made by Grey Talon in 20th century, you know, wherever he's from. But that second joke, that's the kind of content we're here for.
And ends frustration to our enemies.
Fall back, Mirage. Keep running, keep running.
I'm coming in. Play back.
Let's see what you catch, my friend. I see.
This is how it starts. Thank you. I see pockets.
Arrows now.
You coming here? Oh, shut up.
Mirage is down. Our purple guardian is being destroyed.
Whoops. Left my station for a little too long. Whoopsies. Tee.
Won't let them catch me. They won't catch me flat-footed.
Hey, we get it.
Sending
You can like go in the air, go or whatever, dude.
You gotta run, bubble boy.
Our purple walker is under attack. I see.
He's invis. She was heading towards purple.
Oh, those minions fucking do
Ivy
damage.
needs to go down green.
I see Kelvin. I see Hayes.
I see Kelvin. I see Hayes. Keep killing 7. He is crying. Oh,
I have
no.
eyes on Kelvin.
Seven's pushing Walker.
Yeah, I'll go up to it. I'll meet him.
Laying the trap.
He is no longer pushing Walker.
The upstart is here.
I see. Leading the target. Your arcane mastery will.
Thank you.
Inference already has to leave.
Still
I see a furnace.
Wow, caught his ass.
engaging.
I see Hayes.
Fire. I have eyes on them.
Thanks.
Keep it up, detective. Snares have changed over the years, haven't they?
Haven't they? Relax, buddy. Boom.
Wizard,
And
isn't
then
it?
boom. I can't buy nothing
Our
else.
Purple Walker is under
Oh no, I'm
attack.
sorry.
I see
I'm gonna
Ivy.
lose purple.
Our Purple Walker has been defeated.
Headed to purple.
I'll clean up the lane. I keep like jungling and then 7 pushed it. Not like
Yeah,
damn.
he's just gonna keep doing that, man. He's useless.
The convict.
Watch out, someone behind.
I'll find my prey.
Sending a bird.
You can't.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Probably go mid off of that.
You'll
Yeah.
see a patron soon.
Let's go.
I'm gonna
mid.
shove purple a bit, but I'll meet y'all unless you don't need me. You probably don't.
I'm gonna choose this walker here for free. Gotta be careful for your ults, man. He's pretty low.
is descending.
Thank you.
Targets marked.
I'm going for 7 behind you.
Yeah, gotcha. He was pushing towards our lane, like our side.
Coming.
Can't run forever.
Nice.
Give up.
All coming together.
I see pocket.
I see pocket. Pogetsu.
I see pocket.
Yo, Mirage, every time you
There's
ping I see
nothing I
pocket,
can't afford.
something bad happens. I don't know what, but something bad happens.
They're in my sights. Killed them all.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Trap is set.
Look, I didn't mean like that.
Time to get this streak going.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put that bad juju on you.
All good.
They cannot stop you, Abram.
No, my bird missed the fucking ivy, man.
I see.
I have eyes on Kelvin.
I see them.
Keep pushing blue. I'm pushing purple right now.
Ace is on the prowl.
Setting snare. Alone.
Thank you.
Sending.
Dude, you just gooballed him.
I have eyes on them. I see.
Time is running out on the rejuvenator.
Beat Jordan!
I see a furnace.
Disengaging.
They only have one shrine left.
Leading the target. Trap is set. Take. I stay on the ground, I'm dead.
Finish their hatred.
Engaging.
Return is waiting to be
GG, boys.
GG's, boys. Maybe not. Hit the patron.
It's time for you to receive your
Nice. That was a pretty good ranked week. What are we looking at? We got, I think we're like 5-2. No, we're 4-3. Wait. $11-12. So okay. They were 4-3. I'll take it. Better than not being 4-3. Oh. I'm back. Downloaded the HD textures for this game. Look any different. I mean, yeah, there's like a high definition texture pack for it. Like, man, not like a texture pack, but like, I don't know. This is like high quality textures for this game that I just like never knew you could have. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't really look much different, ain't going to lie. Damn, looking good, buddy. Didn't even know what the game looked like before.
What can I help you with?
What can I help you with? I don't know, buddy. Give me some fucking bindings. Guess I need haste. Those are cloth. The fuck out of here. Use that guy. We'll go ahead and buy that.
Light bless you.
Light bless you. Thank you. Boy. Brilliant. Or no. Inferno. Inferno Oribe. Nice. Welcome. Welcome. Popog, I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. I need to get my druid. Druid tightened up. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, cool. Get on, buddy. Mm, 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 mm. Ugh. Windows begging you to upgrade to 11. Yeah, I probably ain't gonna do it. I actually can't even do it. Apparently, my computer cannot run or like isn't compatible with Windows 11, which I don't know why. Very stupid. Disc? Yeah, sure. Do I have you in this little my little Discord? Probably not. Here. You can join that. Hello.
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 Slob Society.
Yeah, it's like the first Discord I made a long time ago. I just kind of use it for casual chillin'.
Hmm.
I mean, to be honest, my brother and his friends use it more than I do now. So you done playing Deadlock?
I wouldn't say done, but no, not done. There have been things that I've been more interested in, or I don't know.
I get that. I mean, the game's still like a closed alpha. It's not like there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
I'm just because it's fun and gives me something to do. I try to keep my rank up every week. But
Yeah.
besides that, I don't really play too much. I just as soon as they allow you to play ranked with friends, then I'm probably gonna play a lot more with like some of my buddies, but or just like anybody really.
It's not a bad idea. Probably same here. I played ranked, and dude, it was. I don't think I even have a rank yet. I think I've played like 4 or 5 games maybe of ranked, and It was not a fun time.
Yeah, I know the solo queue is really rough. Like, it's definitely, it just feels like one of those things where like you're gonna get a game, or every time you queue, you have like a 50-50 chance of getting, you know, a shitty team or like a decent team. And it's just like, it always feels like you're getting steamrolled.
And people are sweaty. Oh my god.
People are sweaty, and also like the biggest thing I found is, you know, it's a closed alpha, right? Like it's still like literally only solo queue ranked is available, and people are fucking taking it so seriously. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I don't send out a Grey Talon bird at the exact right time to like help some dude who didn't even ping for help across the map, and he like fucking chastises me like I killed his family. I'm like, dude, it's not that serious. Or like another issue that happens pretty often. It's like today, one of the first games I played, and we had a Abrams who just like DC'd like 5 times, and so like we were pretty much 5v6ing, and it's like, all right, dude. Like I get it, you know, people can have issues or whatever, but come on. We were even like, he kept leaving without telling us too. We were like, dude, you gotta like tell us and we can pause, but he kept just like dipping. We were like, oh, okay.
Hmm.
Wah, wah, wah.
Took longer than expected.
A little bit.
Yeah, I hope I fit in a little bit better here.
You fit in?
I changed my name on the server.
Oh.
I noticed a pattern.
Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, I had no hand in any of that happening. They just started like doing it one day, and I was like, all right. You could do Millum if you wanted to. I think that one's available. You really wanted to fit in.
I'm not sure I'm that try hard yet.
Maybe. I swear, you get Grim Butthole more than any other dungeon. Every time.
There's one that I normally I hate, but it's pretty decent because it has a lot of bosses, and so you get a lot of stones from each run. I think it's
Halls of Origination.
no, it's faster than Halls.
Halls is a fuck ton of bosses, isn't it?
Dead Mines, I think.
Oh, Dead Mine sucks. What do you mean? That's gross. Place is icky.
I don't know.
The only places I like are the ones that are short and sweet, Or hold on. Or the ones that you can like do a bunch of fucking bosses in. They're like either like
Dead Mines has quite a few bosses.
it does, but it just sucks.
Does, but it's Dead Mines.
Yeah. Although apparently there's a way, like the last group I ran it with, apparently there's a way for you to skip the whole like last bit where she like poisons you and makes you like rerun the gauntlet. Because I was in this group and they were like, okay, right, you know, as soon as she's done like monologuing and we get teleported back to like the smeltery area, you know, we all like wipe in fire like immediately, and then it will like just like you just like run back in or something, or I don't know, the healer reses or has like a soul stone or some shit, like a DK, you know, since it'd be res before they die. Apparently that lets you skip the gauntlet, but we had a dude who wasn't listening and like didn't wipe the whole time, and so they just said, "Oh, he fucked it up. Didn't work because of him." So I don't know if it'll actually ever work.
Damn.
Point is though, Dead Mines wouldn't be so bad if you could skip that whole last gauntlet. Like that shit adds like an extra 10 minutes. It's not like awful, but it just makes Dead Mines longer.
Yeah. It's a bit of flavor, but Dead Mines already has plenty of that.
There's too much salt. Too much sodium.
Salt.
Salt. Salt and
Saying,
pepper.
what is her name? Vanessa is too salty.
Nah, she a baddie. You just need to shut up though. Quit her yapping. Fools! You really didn't think I'd plant only one set of explosives? Like, shut up. I get it. Thinking she's all that in a bag of chips.
Reinforce the front. We're being invaded.
Whoa.
Whoa. Joe.
Good.
Need freaking maze water. Got none. Use my spring water.
How are you liking Firelands?
I mean, nothing's really different, to to be honest. The only real different thing is the raid, and I haven't even done the raid yet. So you've been raiding, right? Is it good?
Yeah.
Fun? Better than what?
I'm really enjoying Firelands. Yeah, I think the fights are way better than previous phase.
Yeah, I've been kind of meaning to get back into raiding, but I'm probably gonna get a different job here soon. Not that streaming should have been like paying off, but I just, you know, getting employed at a different place. That's gonna be like a early, you know, like 6 to 5 type jobs. Like there's no way I can raid weekdays, but I mean I could, but I'd be a tired boy. I
raid weekdays and I work 5 to 5.
Yeah. I don't know. I could definitely do it. I just don't know how much I want to do it.
No, it is rough because I mean I do that on Tuesday, and if I did that on both Tuesday and Thursday, dude, I don't know if I'd be.
Yeah.
By like, what? Raid starts 6:30 server time.
Yeah.
By the time like 9 o'clock runs around, server, I'm almost worthless.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, it's raid starts for me at 8:30, like my time. So,
damn,
I'd be up to like 11:30 every night if I raided weekdays. It's pretty dang late.
Yeah.
But, no hate to weekend, but I just don't want to do weekends either. Cause it's like I fucking have to use my Friday and Saturday night to raid in World of Warcraft. And plus, I don't know. I kind of prefer weekdays team anyways. Respectfully, lovingly.
No, I get it. I mean, I'm down to hang out on weekend raid on a while, but I generally prefer just the chiller disposition that weekday has.
Well, no, the Erebus isn't in it at all. I'm kind of like, damn, I loved him, so I don't, he's a big part of why I was there.
Who?
Erebus.
Oh, yeah. I got a little upset with him for a little while there.
Oh, is he just being a bozo or something?
He
Target you.
seemed to not be enjoying raid. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of entered a phase of burnout, I think, pretty hard because he was doing, for a little bit, he was doing both raids and also was like raid leading plus working.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely get. I don't doubt there was burnout there. I just wish that he had maybe realized it sooner.
Yeah.
Because I remember it was like early July he started saying some things.
Well, I mean,
rating that just bothered me.
He's definitely always been a bit of an abrasive kind of y'all suck and you need to get better type of person, but
really,
yeah, I mean, even ever since like rating in Ulduar, he was the same, and like Nax, he was the same. It was like if you were sucking, he'd just call you out, no mercy kind of thing. Or not even if like you were like, you know, necessarily sucking, but if you just weren't performing to like what he thought the standard should have been.
Sure.
I don't know. Not necessarily defending him. Like, nothing really gives you a right to like be an asshole. But I don't know. I totally understand the aspect of like, okay, like we want to get hardcore content cleared in like a somewhat timely fashion, and not like sit here for 3 hours wiping on the same boss. Like you kind of have to have a little bit of a hardcore attitude about it. But again, doesn't really give you the right to be mean. But I understand where he's coming from. Plus, he was on like other raid teams too, and they were like the more serious raid teams would like clear shit like first few weeks, and so he'd always like compare us to that. I'm like, bro, Raven Guard is not like a serious raiding guild. Like we're serious, but we're not like hardcore.
As much as I'd love to like already be doing heroic Fireland stuff or whatnot, and I understand why people would get like frustrated with the lack of progress that we made. I feel like just the vibes didn't have to be there. Those vibes. Like, we already have the lack of progress vibes. Why do we have the calling out people by name, like, in voice chat?
I don't know.
going on too. And that I started with Raven Guard in ICC, and that didn't happen, and that's one reason why I stuck around and was so happy with it.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. We were pretty chill in ICC, though. We honestly were doing pretty good, and just, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I feel like he definitely, you know, he still called, he called me out a few times. I was being a bozo, and then, you know, obviously, like, I don't know, Terrence got called out a few times, I remember, and then...
Sure. But I mean, like, and it's one thing if it's like someone that's been there for a while and like is familiar with them, but he would be calling out like new people.
Yeah. I definitely could see that he probably let his irritation and lack of patience with the game be reflected onto the raid. Which sucks, like, 'cause he's such a cool person, because like like Floof and Catfish and like Airbus and me sometimes, I don't do it too often, but like we play like, you know, we played like Lethal Company for a good bit whenever that they all got into it, and then like some other games. I don't know, he's a really fun person to play games with. I guess it's just, I don't know.
No, he seems like a cool guy. It was just it seemed like he just took on too much.
Yeah.
Too much onto himself, and I wish he'd just not let himself get, I think frustrated is probably the best word.
Yeah. Stretched himself a little too thin, and then kind of impatiently made action, or, you know, committed actions that weren't the best, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. It's always a fine line, though, being like a raid lead or like a IGL type person, because it's like, okay, how soft can I be on my team and have them actually progress versus like how hard do I need to be, you know?
Right. It depends a lot on the group too.
Yeah.
But I know I don't do too well with like sweating that hard, but I don't need much motivation to like reconsider what I'm doing or what I can do to do better. So,
yeah.
I don't know. Oh, damn it.
I don't know. I've been on one of those. I only did it. It was like a pug, and they were looking for pugs, and it was like during the ICC days. And I was on like one of my alts, and I joined one of those like hardcore guilds, and it was so fucking brutal. Just like, it wasn't necessarily calling like people out, but it was just like such like a, all right, you know, you guys are fucking doing ass right now. We wipe, or like we clear this shit like, you know, first try every week. Why are we wiping, kind of thing, you know, like just kind of berating the whole raid.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's not very fun.
That was one thing too. I don't know if Herbie. I mean, I only typed it. I don't know if you caught my tone, but he kept saying like, "Let's not wipe to the easiest mechanic, the easiest mechanic, like in every single thing."
I mean, yeah. He would say that a lot. It'd be I think that was just part of like the whole like mentality he had of like, I mean, okay, probably also just him stretching himself too thin and like taking on too much also didn't help, but like,
yeah,
you know, he's been part of like raids that, you know, it's not hard if you just like kill the boss. It's like, it's super easy if you just like do the mechanic, you know, and like kind of hammering that into your mind. And it's like, well, yeah, no shit. That's like telling somebody, you know, in Dark Souls, like, you know, hey, don't die.
just dodge, bro.
Like literally, you know, oh, you know, just get good. It's that easy. Just get good. Like, you know, you got to be a little bit more intelligent about your.
You shouldn't assume that people know how to do things necessarily.
Ain't true. Like, granted, if it's, you know, let's like just, you know, the boss we just killed right in this dungeon. If it was literally, you know, like that flame jet thing. If it was like a raid boss that was something like that, like, okay, sure, you can be a little like, all right, buddy, let's not stand in the fire. You know, it's this big flame fucking jet. It's easy to avoid, but things like that, sure, it's okay to be like, all right, let's not die to this easy mechanic. But he did have a bad habit of like every time we would wipe. It was like, dude, this is the easiest mechanic. It's like, well, if every boss is the easiest mechanic, then why aren't we just like blowing through this shit, you know?
And there can only be one easiest.
Yeah. Like, those raids are not meant to be like, you know, easy breezy.
Yeah.
Especially if you're like trying to do for, you know, heroic too. But I don't know. I was talking, you know, I talked to some weekend peeps whenever I started raiding with them, and they were like, man, I really was getting annoyed and upset with Erebus because he was like raid leading for heroic Lich King for weekend and weekday, right? He got weekend.
Really?
Yeah, weekend couldn't do it like with Asmo. They just like they weren't getting it done, and then so Erebus stepped in to like help out because we were doing it. Weekday was getting a lot more progress, and then we finally killed them first. And so people were like, "Damn, yeah, Erebus kind of an asshole," but like, man, he's the reason why we beat HOK or heroic Lich King.
See, I never felt like he was an asshole during ICC.
Yeah, but I mean, I think we were also doing pretty good comparatively. Because like I was talking, you know.
Do you think that was part of why vibes got to be off? Was because weekend was outperforming weekday?
I mean, it could have been. I don't really know. I mean, are you saying weekend was outperforming in Cata?
Yeah, phase 1 Cata weekend was definitely outperforming weekday for sure. Yeah, you guys, weekend was making. I don't say you guys, but weekend was regularly progressing more. They were having easier time with bosses.
I mean, I'm sure that doesn't help. You know.
Yeah.
Whenever you're.
I mean, we lost quite a few good people at the end of it.
Yeah, I mean that was a big thing. Weekend or weekday took a pretty big hit in terms of like its like roster.
And weekday, I don't think lost too much, but I also didn't.
No, yeah. Weekend didn't lose anybody. Weekday lost like 3 or 4 people. And we obviously we lost Catfish, we lost Floof. Minx took like a pretty long break. It's pretty. Our roster kind of kept falling apart. There was like a month-long period where we had to keep like just recruiting new people. I don't know.
I still think that's the case.
Again, nothing warrants you being an asshole, but stress do be building up.
Okay, maybe there was once or twice. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't call him
I'm not
like
sure
an
I would use the
asshole.
word asshole.
Yeah, but just for lack of a better term, you know,
Sure.
kind of being like impatient and short with people is generally perceived as an asshole these days.
No, I mean, I got so frustrated and upset with it that I just I raided Monday one week, and fuck, sorry, tank almost died there. Yeah, on a Monday, I dropped from Thursday and took the next week off. Like I was really frustrated with the shit that had said and done. And I don't know.
From what I've heard, though, that is a very, well, what would you call like a best case scenario if there's to be raid drama? Because like, I'm sure you know Randy, right? My buddy, he was like raiding retail, and during like Legion, he was gonna get the glaives or whatever. I know they were in TBC, obviously, but like I think there's also Legion glaives. Just so I'm not like saying the wrong things, but he was in a guild. He was like a rogue who was gonna get the glaives, and then like there was like a girl in the guild who like the raid leader like fucking like fell for or something, and then there's like drama, and he started like funneling all the loot to this random ass girl who'd like been in the guild for like weeks, whereas Randy was like a year-long raider, and they gave glaives to her instead of him, and it's like, okay. My point is, it's better that what happened with Erebus is what it was instead of it being like some bullshit drama.
Mm-hmm.
Like, like I'm really glad. I nothing against Miege, right? Like I'm really glad Miege, he came in the raid and like came in the guild and started helping out a lot. He like started like tanking and raid leading for both raids. Really cool guy. But I'm really glad he didn't like try to use it as leverage to be like to funnel gear to himself, or like okay, like give me all the legendaries or whatever for Firelands, because yada yada. Whereas it's like something like that totally could have happened, and I kind of thought that's what he was gonna do. It's like, what do you think whenever some dude who comes into your guild and he's like, oh yeah, like, I was like pro fucking raid team, SEAL Team 6 in retail or whatever, SEAL Team 7 in classic, and I've done all the raids a million times on heroic, we easy clear HLK, like we did it in a day. And then he comes to like our little guild and he's like, all right guys, here to help. Like, all right, buddy.
When did Meej join?
I think he joined ICC at the very beginning.
Meej has been there for as long as I've known Raymond Guard.
Yeah. He definitely wasn't there in Old War. I think he joined ICC because, I think he was like, yeah, like I'm kind of fucking tired of like the serious scene. I just want to like chill and raid. Because like I said, he came in and he was like, oh yeah, like top raid teams in retail, top raid teams in classic. We cleared heroic ICC in like a week. It's all right, buddy, cool. I'm glad, but let's not try to use that as leverage for anything. And like he didn't, thankfully. So point is, really cool guy, but
yeah, all right. Yeah, Meej is amazing. He's great.
Yeah. Just point of all of it is glad the drama that, and whatever drama Raveguard has had to deal with has been very minimal and kind of very like.
Yeah, it's been too bad. Like I actually quit WoW over drama. Actually.
Yeah. Yeah. If you were like, let's say you were like, let's say I had been raiding this entire time, right? And I, never stopped, whatever. And I was talking to all the like the loot leaders or like the loot councils, and like, yeah, like you're pretty much like top prospect to get like a legendary staff for Firelance or something, and then like they just gave it to like some random dude who they joined like a month later, or like a month before the Firelands even dropped or some shit. I'd quit WoW because time investment stuff like that is pretty like significant to like fuck somebody over with.
Yeah.
Like, sure, whatever, I can get upset if I haven't been getting, like, loot and raid, but, just normal, like, boss shots. But if it's something like a legendary or, I don't know, other stuff. I don't know how Bunny's still fucking raiding.
What is
Or
that?
she's still, well, she got her main account that had, like, thousands of hours is gone. It's just like GG's. Like, Blizzard's like, yeah, bro, get fucked. You're not getting that account back. I would quit WoW immediately. I would, like, never play again. If I lost this account, dude, I'd never touch the game again. Become, like, a fucking pro Rocket Leaguer or something. I don't know.
I started playing Classic WoW because my best friend started up near the end of TBC because he wanted to play Watlick, and so I got a ground a few characters up ready for Watlick, and I loved Watlick in the start of it, and he had mentioned something about raiding, and so I just got into it. Like I just jumped into a guild, and I don't know how I came across the guild. I don't know if they were recruiting like an HPAL or in like general chat. But the guild was Pretend Friends, and it was me and Bubbles and Oakenbark. We're all in it, and raided through Nax. Had a fun time, loved it. And then they had an amazing raid lead. Can't even remember his name right now though. But I can remember the cunt that took over, the second in command guy. But the raid lead just kind of left, like after the first week of World War, and I think it was like you saying in like school or something. I don't know. But he just like, I'm done, guys. It's been a good one. Just peaced out, and then the second in command, Snoods is his name, took over, and we did a couple weeks and it was fine. And there was like discussion about who's gonna, like which HPAL was gonna get. Olinar, what's the?
It's like Valnir or something.
Yeah, Valinor, the shards for it. And Bubbles and I know, I think Bubbles is pretty competitive in terms of like performance, but like not too much with gear. And like I don't play for gear. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy gear, but like if I just get completely passed up for gear, I'm not gonna like throw a fit or anything. Like I don't play the gear. I don't know. It's a very social game, and it's just the like cooperating with people in a group. Enjoy more than anything. Anyway, and like neither of us seem to like really care all that much. If she wanted it, let her have it. It's no big deal. And so they were like, okay, well, if neither of you like really want it or anything like that, then why don't you like just? Well, they pretty much just left it up to us about decide who's gonna get it. And we death rolled for it, I think, and I won the death roll, which, holy shit, it seems like nobody wins death rolls against Bubbles.
Right.
Nowadays, but we death rolled for it, I won it, and so like, okay, cool, I'll just get shards. And we weren't doing any hard modes. I think there's maybe one hard mode, and so I got like maybe, well, no, I got no shards. But like next week, Snoods messages me. He's like, "Hey man, just so you know, upper, the officers, we didn't think it was really fair, like how you guys decided to choose, blah blah blah. So we're actually gonna have Bubbles get the Valinor shards first." And it was just like, I don't know why they did it. I felt like completely betrayed because. Like they left it up to us, right? And they were totally cool with it. It was just that agreement. And like, if Bubbles had insisted on getting it first, or like, if she said, well, if even then they were like, we want Bubbles to get first, I wouldn't even have flinched. Like, that's no big deal. Yeah, cool. But for some reason, it was just the fact that I had anticipated getting it, and they said, you know what, we're going back on what you guys had agreed to. I don't know. I didn't know.
That's just like a violation of expectations and trust. It's like pretty shitty.
Yeah, no, I think trust, and like I didn't know. I felt like I don't know if they want me to even fucking be here. I was just confused as hell, and so I just ended up. I just quit WoW over that, and so I didn't get to raid Ulduar.
Oh well, you didn't fucking miss anything. That raid sucked.
Really? Oh,
I was not a fan. I mean, it was fun the first few times, but then like heroic Ulduar kind of sucked because I don't know, like, heroic Yogg, heroic Vezax is brutal.
Oops. Cap.
But as unfortunate as that situation is, it's kind of silly because Bubbles didn't get Valnir either. Because I remember she like was begging people in Ravengard to like, she was like, hey guys, let's do like a, it was during ICC, she's like, can we do Ulduar so I can get my fucking Valnir?
Well, I had quit, and then I've had a friend Slick play WoW, and he just came across Bubbles, like, and Slick never raided much with us. I don't know if you were there when he raided with Ravengard once. It was on weekend, and anyway, there's some drama. Skeldy called him out, and then I didn't think that Skeldy had been, like, I told Asmo that I was really upset with how Skeldy called out my friend, and Asmo didn't seem to do anything by the time he entered raid, and so I just kind of freaked out and just yelled at Skeldy. And anyway, It's that's an aside, but yeah, my friend just ran across Bubbles. Like, hey, is this the Bubbles that you were raiding with previously? He's like, oh yeah. And so I just asked her if she was raiding, if she found a good raid group. She said yeah. And so I started playing WoW again and just on Raven Guard because that's Bubbles was the common connection. But since like Bubbles, while we were in Pretend Friends, we were pretty chill. We talked quite a bit. But I don't know, at some point in this group, I don't know. Bubbles always seemed competitive, but I don't know. At some point, she's just kind of stopped talking to me.
I don't know. She from what I know, I don't know her too well, but she just has like a very busy life. It seems like she's always doing stuff.
No, she has a ton going on. But no, she just straight up like stopped replying to messages.
Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love Skelly, but he's definitely a bit. He seems like he's like a very short hair trigger kind of person for like no reason. Because I've seen him like blow up on somebody over like the littlest thing that was very like meaningless.
What can I do for you?
Or like he has like, you know, Asmo will say something and he'll like speak up, like just very like kind of out of pocket and be like, you know, with like a kind of irritated attitude or like irritated tone and like kind of clap back, and it's like, all right, dude, like we don't have to like be so assertive with what we're trying to say. Like you can kind of be chill with it, but
yeah. No, it was Syndragosa, I think, the dragon. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that was recent. I stopped raiding whenever y'all did Cindy. Oh no, ICC Cindy.
ICC.
Oh okay, no, I was there. I just didn't do weekends.
So Slick had done ICC, but he had never done heroic, and so he had gotten. Oh shit! What's the mechanic? They have it on the Twin Dragons fight, where like you cast mana and it does damage to everybody around you, right?
Oh yeah, that shit.
He got that and he was just standing in the middle of raid and he just killed everyone. Like,
I mean, hey man, that's a big fuck up though on Sunday.
That is a big fuck up, yeah. But like, Skelly just like went after him and like, but it had been made clear to like everyone that Slick had not done heroic stuff before, and so like before every fight we were just trying to like make sure that he knew stuff.
Yeah, true.
But on Cindy we didn't stop. Like we just ran and we did everything Cindy. He didn't get the rundown, and so yeah, he wiped the group and it wasn't like. It cost us like a few minutes. It wasn't that big a deal, but like Skelly just went off on him, and I was sitting there like whispering him. It's like this never happens on weekday. Blah blah. Please don't. Because he said that he would get into raiding, but it seems like whenever he gets like really hardcore into raiding, it's just someone fucks up, and then like people just yell at him and stuff, and like it's just that over and over again, and so I'm like no, it's different in Raven Garden, and then it literally happened to him.
Yeah.
God, I was fucking pissed at Skelly.
That's unfortunate to Skelly too, because he's not much of like a rage yeller either. He only does it in like times of kind of necessity.
I mean, Skelly wasn't like rage yelling, but he had like,
well, like just chastising him, you know,
holy
like
shit, you're dumb. What are you doing? Like,
you I mean, to me that'd be rage yelling.
Podcasting, sure. Like you did a few, like look at the 1,000,000+ damage that you did with this one thing, and
I don't know. I think a big issue in the raiding, just like environment, and you know, it can definitely be transferred to like other games. But it's like, okay, take a dude, you know, for instance, your friend Slick or whatever, and he like is, you know, new to the raid, hasn't done the fights yet, first time. Okay, cool. Like that's fine. We explain the mechanics to him. Like you cannot expect him to perfectly perform all the mechanics.
Oh, yeah. Like even if you explain it to him before, like you have to. Sometimes you have to just put your hands in it and to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, I can watch all the fucking videos about Fireland raid bosses, but until I get in there and really get a feel for it, I'm not gonna do odd.
I mean, yeah, I'm the same. I don't know. Maybe he just had an Erebus moment there.
I don't know.
Who knows?
But I mean, like Erebus doesn't get heated.
No, he wouldn't do that. He just he'll call you a shitter and be like, "All right, like quit fucking up on the easiest mechanic," and then like shut up.
Yeah, but he'd say it like in a tired way. But yeah. Skelly was just like very hyper. Like Skelly hadn't been talking a whole lot.
Yeah.
Which I know, hard to believe. He'd just been kind of chill, but then suddenly he's just like out of the woodwork, and being loud.
Yeah, I don't know. Tank? Not you? Real tank?
No, he's disconnected.
Oh.
Let me give my one and only unique to Paladin buff.
I love my... Hey, you got Crusader ore on, buddy. I know this rat probably has Crusader ore on.
Yep, it is Kid. What is the name? Zeph has a weak aura that shows which paladins and group have which aura.
Can't you just like... Didn't you just like use Pally Power for that? Or does Pally Power not work anymore?
Pally powered and that does not work.
Lame.
Or maybe it does, but the biggest thing with Pally Power for me was always just buff, control, coordination. It wasn't like the auras. Never the biggest. When did you start? Wow.
The full story is I started my first ever WoW experience on MOP when it first came out. But I never really played him a lot. Like, I didn't play too much. I played, like, I don't know, the majority of MOP, but I never raided. And then I just, like, kind of played the campaigns of the rest of the expansions, but never did any of, like, the content. I probably put, like, less than a few hundred hours in retail. But then the Classic relaunch came out. And then that's when I played, like, the Classic relaunch from, you know, from the very start. And then just played every single expansion since. I didn't raid in TBC, but I did everything else in TBC. I got like 4 tunes to max level, got them like geared up with dungeon gear, and I did like a lot of arenas in TBC because I had like my rogue and stuff. But I mean, yeah, I was really, the main thing was that I was in college at the time when Classic relaunch came out. And like 3 of my housemates, I lived with like 5 people. 3 of my housemates were like super mega like, WoW gamers. Like they played back in the day, and they're like, yo, bro, Michael, like this fucking Classic relaunch is coming out. You never played, like it's gonna be insane. There's gonna be millions of people playing. They usually get on that shit. We're gonna play as a house. It's gonna be crazy. And I was like, all right, fine, sure. And so we did. And then I don't know. I really enjoyed it. I stuck with it. I was like, this is a much more. I was like old enough to like actually understand and do all the content, because whenever MOP came out, like for the first time, I was like 13. I didn't really know what I was fucking doing. And then it also helped having like a group always to play with all the time. And then we like got into a guild, and then I like did my first real raid, like did MC, and I was like, wow, this is like 40-man raids, like kind of fucking crazy. It's just like fun, and then just kept playing since. But I don't know. If anything, I wasn't really feeling TBC, even though a lot of people say Black Temple is one of the coolest raids. I don't know. I got like bored of the PvE, but I got really into the PvP scene. But then Watley came out, and then I got right back into PvE. That's whenever I started raiding with Raven Guard. Was the very beginning of ICC. Because before that, I was in a different guild.
Did they just recruit you out of general, or?
No, so like Raven Guard was on my server, and well, actually I was in Raven Guard in Classic, but I never raided with him, and I didn't really like interact with him too much, because I don't know if you know Swamp, the rogue guy. You may have seen him once or twice. His name was like Swampler, like Swamplina. He's one of my good friends, and him and I met whenever I was doing my Grand Marshal grind in Classic. And I met a few Raven Guard homies through that because there were some people from Raven Guard doing the PvP grind as well. But the guild that I raided with was not Raven Guard, but then the guild that I raided with also kind of disbanded towards the end of Classic. So point being, my buddy Swamp was like, he was in Raven Guard. He's like, hey, yo, like, goated guild, AAA, high definition guild right here, you know. They're big. They got 2-4 raid roster teams, like, they, you know, powerhouse guild. And I was like, sure, I'll join. Because my guild was, you know, again, disbanded. Or, like, falling apart. So I joined, but I just never really raided. And then, like I said, I didn't really touch PvE in TBC, so I didn't really raid with Raven Guard then. And then, yeah, like the start of Watlick, I was still in the guild, and they just never kicked me, you know? And then I got on. Asmo recognized me. I'm sure you've seen Obit, like Obituaries he was on. He recognized me because I did PvP with him. And then, he's not on in the game, but he's like pretty active in the Discord sometimes. Like he types here and there. Like Zeph recognized me. He was like, "Oh, you're the Grand Marshal from the Bigglesworth Classic server." I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." But yeah. It was just, I've been in Raven Guard because I had a friend tell me to join. Because they were really like one of the biggest guilds on the Classic server that we were on back in the day. But also it just helped having people from that Classic server, you know, recognize you and be like, hey, like, you did like the rank 14 grind in Classic. We know that you like are a gamer. You played, you know, you obviously have no issue dedicating time to this game. I was like, yeah, that's true. They're like, do you want to come raid with us? We need, like, we're building a roster up again for the new expansion. I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. And then so started raid, and then did all of ICC, and, you know, obviously been here since.
Nice.
Yeah, I was kind of took a blow though, because I was talking to like loot councils, and they're like, yeah, like you're pretty high tier candidate to get like the Firelands legendary staff on your druid, and even to get like the blades on your rogue if you want to swap to like Radion your rogue for Firelands. And I was like, yeah, sure. But then like some real life shit happened, and I couldn't play for like a month, and then, or more so, I just like couldn't raid for the month, and then I'm definitely not on that list anymore. Which is fine. I don't really care too much about it.
You would have been if you'd expressed interest early enough.
Yeah.
They had like a guy that had been in for a week on the list. Like, it was pretty much anyone that could equip a staff was put.
But I figured at that point that month off knocks me, like, obviously, you know, like Arg is primary candidate, Meej is primary candidate. Fucking, I don't know who else on weekday raid team who would be, like, anybody who can equip a staff, like you said, yeah.
But they had it up to a vote.
Yeah. That vote happened during the time of me not playing, so I wasn't really like reading the Raven Guard chats. I just kind of,
yeah,
it's fine. I'd like to play for loot, but I also don't care about like the legendaries. I just like to be like fully geared.
Yeah.
But I'm not too pressed about getting like the absolute fucking, you know, BIS slot, every single slot, like, you know, getting the legendary, this and that. I just want to be strong enough to be like competitive on the DPS charts and to look pretty. That's all I care about.
Nice, yeah.
Because the one thing I do care about is like pumping on the DPS meters. It does feel good to like be a DPS and like see your name in the top 5 on every fight.
I agree. Yeah. For me, it's just knowing that I'm being impactful. Like, it is nice being top on chart, but I definitely want, like, I know in the previous phase, Marwyn never cast anything but Holy Radiance or Light of Dawn. Like, Holy Radiance, Light of Dawn, Holy Shock. Like, that's all he ever cast. And I'm not throwing shade. Marwyn is great, but we definitely needed some people to prioritize tanks at times with healing that Holy Radiance is not going to provide. And so I would throw Divine Lights out, and I was fine doing the single target stuff. And I know that, like, I could get higher on the charts if I was focusing more on Holy Radiance, but like, I know that we need tank healing, and I'm happy to like drop in the chart to make sure that gets done.
Yeah, no, I mean,
But yeah, when I get to be up on top and make sure that people are staying alive, I'm happy. That's one reason why there was uh, I got off after Krampus a little bit because he was on his H pal, and I don't know what it is with weekend H pals. And I asked Makito about it, like why is he using Flash of Light? Because in the previous phase there was no time. There were a couple times where Flash of Light was like reasonable to use, but it seemed like he was using it just to pad. And there were a couple times when fights went long and he ran out of mana after having used Flash of Light. And I don't want to say that, like, if he hadn't been using it, then the fights would have been, they wouldn't have wiped, but...
I mean, I don't know a lot about healing, but I do know that you can still easily pad your meters just to make yourself feel better.
Yeah, no, that's... You can... The thing with, like, parsing with healing is that you can put yourself in a position where you will parse better, but the group is better off, or is worse off because of it.
Right, yeah, no, like, there's a difference between, like, it's like a quality versus quantity thing. I also don't know much about healing classes or like how they play, but I do know that like I don't care how confident you are in your skills. That doesn't mean that you're like doing. You're not. That doesn't mean that you are performing your rotation to its like most optimal capacity. You could just be fucking wasting spells or pressing the wrong buttons.
Like with DPS, if you're doing the mechanics for the boss, like, and you're topping the charts and you're parsing best, then it's pretty much you're doing the best, right? Like there's no real denying that. But if you're healing, just because you're at the top of the chart doesn't necessarily mean that you're doing the best. Like if I'm blowing all of my mana just to make sure that like I'm at the top of the chart, if we kill the boss by the time I'm then that means that if we don't kill the boss by the time I'm then like we wipe.
Yeah.
And that was just because, so we wiped just because I wanted to be at the top of the chart, whereas we wouldn't have wiped if I had just managed my mana better and not have worried so much about being at the top of the chart parsing.
Yeah.
So that's why parsing is healing is like it is not important.
The only thing I do know that could be a possible caveat is the whole like some H pals are like like tank specific healers, right? Or like like raid only healers or something. And I can imagine there might be like a disparity in like the healing charts if you've just been spamming the fucking tank with like massive heals the whole time, or like vice versa. But I mean, also I don't really know how healing works in that sense either. So
yeah,
because as a DPS,
heal.
there's literally like no difference. You're either doing damage or you are not. So
right. There's not like so long as you're doing the mechanics, there's not a lot of subtlety. Or
there's
nuance.
like there's incredibly rare situations where like like let's say for instance like they put a boom kit on like AoE only. Like I'm gonna be doing as much damage to everything the whole time. Versus like the kind of analogy to that as a healer is like, oh, you're a tank only healer, and the only thing you do is heal the tank. So like, just fucking use big heals the entire time on the tank.
Sure, and you're gonna get less healing that way.
Yeah,
but that's arguably one of the most important, like the most important thing to be healing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But at least in previous phases, there was a lot of AoE damage, and so even though I prefer single target healing. Like it's just maybe a stylistic thing. Whenever the fights come down to like
wasn't like
single
technically
target healing, I generally. Sorry, what?
Oh, aren't H pals better at single target? I don't know, they kind of like their thing.
So in Watlick, it definitely was like H-Pals were just the best single target pumpers, especially because of Holy Beacon.
Right.
It would just, you could heal anyone in the raid, and whoever had your beacon on would get 100% of that heal, like just copied straight up. That got changed in Cata though, so that it's only 50% unless it's your Holy Light. Holy Light is our like most efficient healing spell. It's not fast, but it's efficient.
Right.
And it's especially efficient because 100% of the heal is doubled on the beacon target. But we also got an AoE heal. We got a couple of AoE heals with the first. I mean, the main one is Holy Radiance, and the second one is Light of Dawn to use up some holy power, which is a new mechanic that we got in Cata. And so some abilities give us holy power, and then we have a couple abilities that consume holy power. Let's see, in the previous phase, like you could get some buku crazy healing numbers just by using Holy Radiance, the AoE heal, because it's pretty good. It is pretty good, especially if people are stacking.
Yeah.
But now pretty much every class has decent single target healing. I think the most mechanical differences between the classes are like comes down to how their AoE works. But yeah, that said, Holy Paladins are reliably pretty good healers right now. Firelands, I think meta is Holy Paladin and Priest. I think it's Disc Priest. I'm not sure if it's Holy Priest. Usually not Holy Priest.
I don't know much about healing, so I don't know. But I do know that a good healer to me is one that keeps me alive.
Yeah. I tried to keep your health more than 0.
Exactly.
That's all you gotta know.
Filthy beasts! I am clean, thank you very much.
One reason why I'm liking Fireland so much is that there isn't much in the way of AoE healing.
Oh yeah?
Mostly single target, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I might try to get back on the raid roster at some point, especially because weekday needs a, as Minx puts it in the advert, a capable range DPS.
Yeah, we're pretty melee heavy right now.
But I just need to see how comfortable I am with being up late with this new job. It's gonna be like, you know, like a 6 a.m. waking up at 6 a.m. type job. So
Yeah.
just sucks because like fucking raid is so late for me. If it was like server side, it'd be fine because you know like ending the raid at 9:30 is like chill. But it's for me, it's fucking 11:30. Like I'd be getting out at midnight every night. It's 6 hours of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you know, less is I definitely am not the kind of person who can just fall asleep super. Sorry, I'm not the kind of person who can fall asleep super easily. So I would definitely be getting less than 6 hours of sleep every night or every Tuesday and Thursday, which I am not a fan of because sleep is important.
I agree.
And I'm like, well, then if I want to raid, then like, you know, go weekend. But it's like, ah, man, but like, I don't know, the weekend team's cool, but I prefer weekday. I don't know. We'll see. No hating on Asmo, but I love the weekend team, but I think his style of being a raid leader is kind of the thing that makes me not super attracted to the weekend team.
How so?
He's just very, I don't know.
Loosey goosey or
I guess in the sense I preferred Erebus a bit more because he was a bit like kind of more strict about his IGL, whereas Asmos was just like, you know, in a good sense, he's very supportive. He's all right, everybody, shut the fuck up and get the job done, kind of thing. But you know, he's saying it in like a nice way.
Yeah.
You know, we're on like our 10th wipe on a boss. We're like, all right, guys, just like shut up, lock in, get the job done, we got it. It's like cool and all, but no, I definitely like him a lot as a person. He's a very cool person, but I don't know.
Oh yeah.
His raid leading personality is kind of I don't know. I almost kind of prefer the more strict kind of boot camp style that Erebus brought, you know. I guess I do better with that kind of stuff though. Very like kind of stringent, like, all right, like this is exactly what's gonna happen. This is what you're fucking doing wrong. Look at your charts, review the numbers, get it right, don't fuck up, you know. But I don't know. Obviously, Weekend doesn't have any problems. They do, you know, well as a raid team. I was really enjoying the kind of like little group that weekday had for Oldor and ICC, right? Like, you know, it was like Yumi, Zeph, Tina, Floof whenever she was there for Oldor. I know you didn't get to raid Oldor, but like Floof and Catfish were really cool.
Oh yeah.
The dynamic that we had whenever like it was like Catfish and Cutie as like our raid leads, and like kind of Erebus, it was like a fun little dynamic we had there. But all that's left is you, Tina, and Zeph. I guess
No Tina.
Cutie. Oh yeah, I guess Tina's GG's too. She doesn't really raid much anymore.
No, her sub expired last week.
Interesting.
Yeah. Just curious how serious Gothfish and Fluth were about after Halloween.
Yeah, I don't blame them. They were playing WoW straight like every day. It was like a team for like, you know, since Classic. So I think the big thing was for Floof. She kind of was in that position that I would be in, where like weekday rating, you know, she had to get up at 6, go to bed at midnight because she's in the same time zone as me. So it's like annoying for her to like have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
And Catfish is quite the chivalrous gentleman who will say, all right, guys, I'm done raiding because my pretty much wife doesn't want to do it anymore because it affects her professional schedule a little too much. But they're still gaming.
Okay.
It's just kind of funny. I don't know like what caliber of gamers they are, but it's kind of funny because like they're all, like I was saying, right, like, you know, like Tina and like Catfish and Floof and all them, like, and me, sometimes we play like Lethal Company or like some other games, and it's just like, not that they haven't ever played games before, but it feels like they're just now kind of opening up their gaming market, and like they're like playing other games besides WoW, and it's like, damn, like I could not imagine doing that for like, you know, 5-6 years, like my entire WoW career. Like, yeah, I'm a huge DJ and gamer, sure. Like, I played other games along with WoW, like, you know, like fucking Overwatch and shit, or like, you know, CS or Siege or whatever, Deadlock. But it seems like they're all like just now playing other games besides WoW. I'm like, bro, I could not imagine WoW being my only game for like 5 years straight.
Same here.
You've been playing that fucking U-boat game a lot, mister.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. I played, I don't know if it shows up on Steam when I play it, but Silent Hunter 3.
I have no idea what that is.
It's pretty much an older version of U-boat.
Oh, I see.
But it takes like a lot of really heavy mods to make it playable
Oh yeah.
on systems. And U-Boat, so Silent Hunter 3 came out like 2002-ish or something like that, like quite a while ago, and people pretty much just said it's like the best U-Boat game of that has been made. And they've made like Silent Hunter 4 and 5, but just not good from all of the reviews I've seen. And so I hadn't tried them, but then I saw that U-Boat was well reviewed, and I saw people talking about it. And yeah, it's definitely pretty close to Silent Hunter in terms of like feel. There are a few mechanics that it's missing that I wish were in it. A few things are a little buggy, but there was like a review that I saw on the game when I was just looking through them on Steam. It said it's pretty much the closest thing we're gonna get to Silent Hunter 4.
I see.
I think it's probably pretty true.
I don't know much about those U-Boat games. Never played them.
Oh, I think they're neat.
Is it like a simulator, or is it like a RPG almost?
So Silent Hunter 3. So the like act of it's more simulator. Yeah, there's not much in the way of like RPG elements in Silent Hunter 3 at least. There is a surprising number in U-Boat. I was actually a little surprised. That like so in Silent Hunter 3 you're not exactly given missions. Like you'll just leave port, and then like you're expected just to go out and kind of like sink ships, and maybe High Command will like, hey, go patrol this sector, and like, but in Silent Hunter 4 you have to have a mission before you leave port, unless you like bribe the Admiralty. And like for some of the mechanics of the game, you like click on people and like you have to talk with them and interact with them. It's a little weird. That wasn't a thing in Silent Hunter 3. But and one of the things about the game, and it was true in Silent Hunter 3 too, is that you can control like how much, like how realistic some things are, or how much you want to have like some things automated. So like in U-Boat, you can make it so that all of the crew is just automatically managed. They'll just do pretty much everything that they need to do for you to do what you want to do. You don't have to worry about like micromanaging them. It's just you do your thing, your guys go about they're doing their business. Or it could be like your dudes won't go to bed unless you tell them to. Like they won't do their daily jobs unless you, as the ship captain, command, like, hey, wake up, it is your shift, sort of thing. Like, and you move them over to where they're supposed to be. And so you can vary like how automated that system is. But then so in Silent Hunter 3, the biggest simulation part of the game is like aiming torpedoes. And in U-Boat, you can put off much of that to like the game itself. Like you can tell like your captain character just to like get information about the target, and then they'll slowly just gather information, and it's slower than it would be if you were just to do it yourself manually as the player, which you're playing as one of the men on the ship at any given time. And so anyway, you can just have the game do it automatically for you, but it takes a while, or you can do it yourself. And I don't know, there's some things that I like with that. Like, I don't like having to manually target torpedoes every single time. But one of the weird things about that too is, so in Silent Hunter 3, your dudes pretty much saw as far as like a regular ass human could see. but if you don't have the bridge fully manned, it may take them a while to like scan the entire horizon by themselves, right? Like if there are only 2 guys up there, it'll take them a while, and so you might see an enemy ship or something like that later than you would if you had plenty of guys up on the bridge. But in Silent Hunter or in U-Boat, I'm not too much a fan of it. It's just like your captain or whoever you have up on the bridge, they can't see to the horizon for some reason. It's just there's some, I don't know how it's determined how far they can see, but they can't see like a super long distance, and putting more guys up there makes it so you can see further. Oh my gourd.
Sorry, I was listening, but I was muted a second. Yeah, I've also ripped these bozos. Imagine, dude, pulling the fucking... I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna look up U-Boat on Steam. I typed that so wrong. U-Bout. Okay, yeah. I smell you.
So you can go up on the bridge and like manually look over the horizon yourself, and then you'll see a ship, and like once you hover over it, suddenly you guys are like, "Oh my god, a ship on the right! Oh my god!"
Yeah.
But then if you like leave the bridge and like you're starting to do something else, your guys suddenly like they can't see that boat anymore, and they can't collect information on it. It's just it's a weird way of doing the mechanic. I'm not a fan of it. It should just be like your guys can see like they're fucking normal ass human beings. It should
Yeah.
just be a matter of like as soon as something comes up on the horizon or comes near it, it should just be a matter of how long it takes you guys to like recognize it as like a ship or like to see it on the horizon. It should not be, oh, it's a little cloudy today, so we can't see to the horizon when like if I go up there, I very easily can. It's a little weird.
Definitely seems fun. The only game I've ever seen, I don't know how closely related it is, but of that kind of, it seems of that possible genre is that Borrow Trauma game.
Oh.
But I know it's actually, okay, that's a wildly different game that I'm looking at it. But it's like,
yeah, like I know that submarines, but
yeah, it's like a
other
little
than that,
submarine underground, fight big monsters, scary. I don't know. I don't know. I've never really been into like the whole like I've never been like I don't know, vehicle person.
Simulation sort of thing.
Yeah. Like I got some buddies who are really into like World of Warships or like War Thunder or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh yeah, like, you know, the tanks or the planes or the ships and all that. I'm like, yeah, like sure, it seems fun, but I don't know. I'm a pure degen who just fucking plays Counter-Strike and like Overwatch and shit. I'm a stinky competitive FPS degen. Also, can we talk about this Warlock? What is he doing?
I'm not sure. I normally have my bars set to damage taken and healing.
Oh, you're not watching the damage meters?
No, I've not been watching damage meters. You're pumping though.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what usually I'm not, or at least usually the group is doing a lot better than me, so something's up. This is a lot of AoE, and the one thing I'm good at is AoE.
Find shelter.
Because they got the mushies, they go boom.
Find shelter.
Okay, we need to make sure we're kicking the adepts, please.
Find shelter. Find shelter.
Okay, question as well.
Mm-hmm.
Might be silly because I could have easily just looked myself, but is there any? God, I've just been thinking about it. Guys, still be listening to them. Does Health have other albums similar to Rat Wars?
I remember, I think. So when I found Rat Wars, there was just Rat Wars and like a couple other albums, and the other albums were not too similar.
That's kind of. I kind of imagine that they would not have like a bunch of similar sounding albums. They just seem like that kind of band that would have like, you know, a vast repertoire of sound.
Kind of like a King Giz sort of thing.
Yeah. Because Rat Wars goes fucking crazy. That shit is, you know, that's some good, some good jams.
Do you know Nero?
Yeah, the EDM artist.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know like a lot of his songs or music, but I definitely know them.
Saw him on Saturday.
Oh, really? Hell yeah. I had a buddy who offered me some Eric Prydz tickets, or like he had like a free ticket on Saturday for like, because he was performing in Dallas and it was like 20 minutes away from me, but I was like, ah, man, I'm not in the mood to go out for like a concert. If it was Nero, I probably would have gone.
It was, I enjoyed myself. It made me... So, if people ask, generally, like my favorite band, I just say Roix Up, because they probably are.
Roix Up. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. And I got to see them in person last fall.
Nice.
I loved that show. It was amazing. And I think those tickets cost a little less than what I paid for see Nero. And they Roix Up put way more effort into their show.
Yeah.
It really made me feel maybe better about Roix Up. Like I said, I enjoyed myself with Nero, but like...
Well, was it like the same size venue?
No. Roix Up was in a... It wasn't like a... It was not a stadium. It was an amphitheater.
Right.
And Roix Up probably had at least twice the people, but the place where I saw Nero was kind of small, actually. Not very big.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I haven't been to enough shows to have like a lot of experience with it, but I do know that some artists can kind of, you know, autopilot a show versus like really put their enthusiasm in it.
Sure.
Especially a lot of like EDM artists. It's so easy just to have like an hour and a half long track preloaded, you know, and you just kind of mix it every now and then.
Yeah. And that's one of the things too, is like Roix Up, they know the genre, and you know they're going to be standing up there and they're not going to be doing a whole lot.
Yeah.
Although so Roix Up's a duo, they had dancers. And so like Roix Up's doing their thing, and one of them was almost always like actually playing something live. He had like a beat pad or whatever, and like you could tell that what he was doing was actually coming through the speakers. Like it was him playing it. And the other guy, generally Torbjorn, because they're Norwegian. Torbjorn and Sven. Oh, Randy.
I got my boy, man. He's on his little baby shaman though. He's like fucking 318 eye level. I didn't even know you could queue for Infernos on his eye level, but apparently you can. So.
But they had these dancers, and like one of Sven was almost always like playing something actively, and like cheaper tickets, and the lighting effects were so much better. The like lights themselves weren't generic like stage lights, and that's not that it's a bad thing that you're used to those, but it was just like Nero, they stood up there. One dude was pretty much always just kind of at the the little mixing thing, just kind of tweaking his knobs, and Torbjorn was doing that during Works Up. I get kind of part of the genre, but then one of the two Nero guys, like he had a keyboard that he like played in twice over the what almost 3 hour set. No, it was more than 3 hours. Wait, it was 8:30 to 9, 9:30 to 10, and then
He wasn't really
almost
doing
10.
much.
Yeah, he wasn't doing much. Like he was just kind of walking around on occasion. There's once or twice where you could tell that he was actually like sitting there and like actually like playing the things.
Right.
And they didn't have the dancers, and they just kind of stood up there, and like their energy was okay. And dude, okay, so they had a couple. So Royks Up, like their openers. Royks Up had a couple openers, and they were okay. They weren't bad, but like you could tell that they put effort in their music and whatnot.
Yeah.
And they kind of knew their stuff. And Nero had a couple openers, and I think it's kind of cool. They were a couple local like groups, and I don't know if they did that like everywhere they go. They just get some local people to open up, right? But the first guy was pretty good. Like he was a DJ and like made us some music as well, and like he was putting together some good stuff. Actually, who was it? I think I Shazammed him once at least. Or at least got one successful. What the hell? Dusky. Yeah. Or maybe he was just playing a Dusty song, because it's definitely not one of these two guys. Anyway, playing some quite a bit of it. Whatever. And then they had a second dude come on. I don't know where they found him, and I kind of feel bad, but he was not good. Like, it, I don't know why we paid to see this guy. Like,
hate to see it.
Oh my, like it felt like he had taken like a here's how to DJ class at the community college, and he's like, I'm doing this, and like somehow got put on the billing, but he, he he obviously knew how to like use the equipment, but and he had sense for like here's a cool sound, right? But putting everything together, it was just the composition. Had no talent in composition. It was not very good.
Hey man, could have been a rookie, you know.
Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel bad because I know like he was obviously trying. He was obviously trying, but it was rough. It was rough, and that's why I say like I do really feel bad, but I really wish that like he just hadn't played his set, and that we had just gone from the first guy and the Nero came out.
Yeah.
And that's also in part just to the fact that like after the concert ended, it was a little bit before 1 on Sunday. I was 2.5 hours from home, and I had work in just under 4 hours.
Oof.
And so I got home, I slept for an hour, I woke up, I felt horrible, and I called out sick.
That'll do it.
Yeah. I maybe I should have just stayed up. Who knows? But oh shit, are we queued? Am I?
No, sorry, I'm looking at stuff.
You're waiting on Randy? Okay.
Nah, I think we're waiting on me, but that's fine because I'm the leader. I'm spending my little
I'm in no
tokens.
rush.
And my Gale Rouser belt.
What am I saving up for? I think I need to save up for. I wanted to get Well, I need to get one of the belts, but it's a chance thing. And I feel like I'd rather just get the assured thing
Yeah.
and then do the chance stuff. But I know that the chance stuff would be a better upgrade for me than the sure thing. Maybe I'll just do it.
Oh, look here. Yeah, that's all we need for now. Got a cape, a ring, and a belt. Big cape. Belt.
What did you get? The Shroud of Endless Grief?
Planetary Drape of the Undertow.
Oh my god.
Is that the one you need?
It won't. No, just of the Undertow.
Oh.
Is pretty much best for HPAL because it's in Spirit Haste.
Oh yeah, that's what I need.
Huh.
Because Spirit for me is hit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Or wait, I didn't know that it did that for druids. I know they did that for shamans.
Yeah, no, druids and shamans, and or sorry, Spirit is hit. Let me quickly do this real quick. We're gonna go like boom. Put that there. I'm gonna put that on that, and then open you up. Put the gym in. Then real quick, let me just see if I have enough to do a cloak enchant. Greater intellect. I need 8 hypnotic dust and 4
Oh my god.
greater celestial.
Damn, I am lucky.
Lucky boy.
First roll, Tempest Keeper Belt of the Undertow.
W mans. Wait.
Oh shit, dude, I don't know. I think I need just one more Shadow Frost shard to get Shadow Fort.
You got it?
No, I need one more shard.
No, I'm saying that you got it isn't like you can do it.
Yeah,
Just
maybe.
convince the raid team to do some
guess let's do
ICC
ICC.
runs.
We need to do it twice though. So they can
Pull
get
a
my shard
bubbles.
Yeah, but it's Shadowmourne. It would be only good for Hexmog.
Yeah, true. That'd be a good start on your Ripal journey.
I already have something better than Shadowmourne right now. Like I said, it would only be good for.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
One.
Cool ass transmog though. Can't lie.
Yeah. Do I have any priority? I do not.
I can now send this ring to my mage.
Shall we get down to business?
Calculate. Re-transmog the cape. Because we gotta be looking good. Where's my transmog? There it is. That belt has to be transmog because it's ugly. There we go. Almost got 2 370 tunes. Oh, I need to spend my valor points on. Well, I need to give valor points on potato. I need to get fucking. I still have blue bracers, dude.
Damn.
I never got them off of Chimeron because I stopped raiding.
I think it was like the week after.
No, it literally was. You
Stop.
messaged me. You're like, oh, you're like 2 drops. Oh, got them twice or something. I was like, no. I was like, how typical.
Light be with you.
Yeah, I need to get these. I need a little bit more valor.
we pretty much have normal bosses on lock, and I think we're gonna be, well, not I don't want to say on lock, but we're gonna be doing normal prog for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm on the loot council on weekdays now.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
So it's not
I'm trying
just
to say-
it's not just ARG.
No, it's never been just ARG, as far as I know.
I thought it was just. I thought for a little bit it was like just ARG and like Erebus, and like Cutie.
Oh, see.
Or maybe Mink. I
thought
think it was
that
Minx.
Yeah, Minx. It's been ARG, Minx, and Araby for what I know.
I mean,
That's
hey,
how it was for
I
a
could
long
have
time.
just. I could just be a bozo. I usually am just a bozo.
Alright.
So okay, so it's no more Erebus now. You.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But he said, I'm on the loot council. I'm a pretty big fucking deal.
No, I was just saying. I'm not running the raid by any means. But
Didn't that one Boomkin just quit, or like one Druid?
I'm not sure.
Not saying that in like a negative sense, but I think because I've been reading the chat now. What's his name? Unparalleled.
Oh, did he quit?
He said, "Hey, weekday team. I talked to Cutie Asthma Die, but it's already lately. Even though it was short-lived, it was a blast reading with y'all. I had lots of fun. Unfortunately, I'll not be able to make weekday raid times anymore."
Oh shit.
And
Where
what
at?
was he? The
What was
Boomkin?
that
Weekday general.
No, he was a tank.
Rip. Ripperino.
My spelling is horrid. You got stair kitties? What the fuck? Why would you react with stair kitty to that?
I don't know.
Jesus, cutie. Chill out.
It's Cutie, Brogar, Arglock, and somebody else. Zeph gave him a stare. No,
Oh
dude.
my god, dude.
Unlucky.
Yeah. But no, we do need more ranged.
True.
So if you want, please. Minx is in charge of like roster,
know,
as far as I know.
He's been like talking to me about it kind of. And Asthma, every time I fucking log on, Asthma hits me up. Hey, you want to raid this weekend?
Damn.
Not really. Currently, no. I don't know. Again, literally the main issue at this point right now has become if I take this new job, I'm gonna be Tuesday
Right,
and
it's gonna be
Thursdays sleepy boy.
Rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so I'm not saying I'm not trying to pull your leg. I'm saying if you want to, I would not have any problem with you joining with your current gear. Like,
Okay,
I
dog,
don't
I'm
think
like,
Minx or Arglock would
I'm
have
like
that
more
problem
gear
with that.
than not more gear. I've kept up. I'd be spamming dungeons. The only thing I don't have is Firelands loot.
But right now, like, I think we've got plenty of damage for the progression. Like right now, I think the difficult thing is just getting mechanics done because it was only our second week this last week doing Firelands anything.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's just being familiar with mechanics, and yeah, we've got plenty of damage. Although, damn it, weekend got rag before we did. I mean, I guess that's to be expected. I mean,
They've been a lot more like a steady team.
they've been way more steady, and they also had an extra day.
Yeah, true.
Tuesday of the release week, we didn't have Firelands.
Well, also Asthma does Sunday cleanup. At least I think he did. He did it like one time, which I guess doesn't really count. It's like an official raid date, but. Unleash Rage? What is this, like world buff I just got? Hello? Are we doing world buffs again?
Oh, I don't have it. Weird.
What the frick?
I wonder who's gonna tank.
I wonder.
Surely not the guy named Tank, right?
No, I think he's the tank. Not gonna lie.
There's no way.
Why are we pulling them out of my mushrooms? Very disrespectful.
Because Tank freaked out.
My mushies.
Hey, this DK, he's also entirely purple except for his bracers.
He's
Which
just
are blue.
He's gaming. Hey, same.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah.
that's why I brought it up, was because
Hey man, those bracers.
he's
That
a
bracer
broke
slot's fucking rough.
no, it is rough for sure. I think it's the only slot on my ret set that is still blue.
On the ret set.
Why is this DK dying, dude? I'm not supposed to do that.
Blood DKs don't die. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. But this DK is like getting low, dude. He's not.
His
not
guild
doing
his
depth
guild
play.
name is even good.
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 But benediction. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
you
why.
go. Yucky. Grotesque. If I sub to this, do I get a boost to a certain level or not? Yeah, if you sub, I'll slip in a good word to Blizzard to give you a free boost.
Also stack, please.
Hold on. What my buddy saying? Want to play WoW, but don't necessarily want to buy retail. This is just a sub, right? What are you saying? Simon, nobody plays retail
we're gonna-
anyways. It's lame.
Oh my god. Somebody interrupted David. Or was that an interrupt? Maybe it just channels until we're all half health.
Oh, are you saying? Oh, okay. Yeah, Classic WoW is just a sub. You don't need to buy it. If that's what you're saying. And I don't know if you get a level boost. I think you'd have to buy that.
Yeah, a little boost.
I know he can buy the there's like a Cata, or no, it's like a Classic WoW like expansion thing, or like a special edition thing where you get like that little, like that silly little mount, you know, the little glider thing. You get like a boost with that. Hey, why is the boss like full HP?
Maybe that's day of execution. Maybe we do have to interrupt.
I think we have to interrupt that.
Fuck.
Because you were like, why are we not interrupting them? Like, I think you have to interrupt that. But I only have a beam every 1 minute, so I can't really.
Because it says in the like dungeon journal that it's just supposed to heal players. It says nothing about.
Pretty sure it heals him. Because he just got like all his fucking HP back. Like, yeah, like, somebody needs to interrupt that shit. We have a fucking DK and a shaman.
I got it.
He's got it. Okay, yeah, you gotta be the one to interrupt that because nobody else is.
Yeah. It's weird. It doesn't mention anything about the room, so let me double check. Baron Ashbury, Stave Execution. Baron Ashbury finishes casting Asphyxiate. He immediately casts Stave Execution. This spell heals all players to 50% of their maximum health. It says nothing about healing himself. What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. He's getting fucking beamed. That's what he's getting. I cast shit, brother.
Oh.
Oh.
That was poor timing to push him over.
84.79. Oh hell nah, Blizzard Simon. What are you on, buddy? What did Randy say? He said, because we didn't fucking, just because we didn't stun the Stay of Execution.
I am become Bozo, wiper of parties.
No, I don't think. I mean, you were only talking to me unless you typed like, "Hey, don't kick Stay of Execution" or something.
No, I look at chat, dude. I
Oh,
said.
I wasn't looking at
Please
chat.
do not
So.
interrupt Stay of Execution, please.
Oh, you bozo. Yeah, you are become bozo. Yeah, I don't know, Simon. You could just get a sub and then buy a level boost if you really wanted to. I don't.
Yeah, what is the 84.79?
I don't know. I just know there is like a little like kind of booster package you can buy that gives you like a mount, a character boost. You get the sub. I mean, I think I bought it. It was like $60.
I think a boost just on its own is $60. So I think
maybe
a pack like that might be a little more.
I can pay 85 for a level 80 in Cata that came out in 2010, or $50 for the new expansion and a level 70 boost. Ew, that's rough.
85 for
no what? Shot. A level 80 in Cata is $85. That is insane.
No, that sounds that seems a little off. I could see 70, but 85. Ugh.
That ass. I'll have to look at it.
Starfire. That's what you like, Teen Titans, huh?
Bro, Starfire was one of the original babes. Can't deny it.
No cap.
You were either Team Raven or Team Starfire, and I think young me was Team Starfire.
Dude, but okay, ¿por qué no los dos? Okay.
I mean, I agree, but like young me was Team Starfire. That's because I didn't know the allure of the goth, you know what I mean?
I mean, honestly, if I had to choose one, I would probably go Starfire myself.
True. Blazing Epic, the only one that comes with a boost equals $80. Well, just buy a sub and then buy a boost, which would be like $75, but at least you'd be saving $10. Ain't gonna lie though, the true babe is Darkfire. Just a mix of the two. Yeah, literally, it's the mix of both. Somebody kick it, please. I don't have beam. And healed.
Damn.
Bro, we have.
Faster on that. Let him get off like a tick or two, dude. I just don't want us to.
No. You're better than that. You will heal it.
See, now we're not at 0 health as he goes over. This is the good ending.
This is the good ending. We got the good ending. Took us 2 tries, but. Hold on, let me see what Buddy's on real quick. Full screen this shit. Like shop like just World of Warcraft Classic. Wait, World of Warcraft Classic. Okay. Yeah, Blazing Epic upgrade. Okay, yeah, Blazing Epic upgrade is $80.
You don't have to get the upgrade to get the boost.
You
'Cause if
don't,
I-
but he'd have to pay for a sub, which is $15 plus the $60 boost. Because Simon, you can just go into the game and like go to the shop and buy a boost for $60.
Let me see how much it is. While we wait for this dude. Did nobody talk to the guy?
He just takes forever. He's here.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, that Blazing Epic though, that shit that shit being $80 is actually whack for a fucking
shop.
14-year-old game.
Level 80 boost is $60.
And lovely. Okay, yeah. So you spend like 75. Only $5 difference? True. That is rough.
You don't need to get the pack to get a level boost.
He doesn't need to get the pack, but he would still have to pay for a sub and then the $60 boost, which is $75, which is $5 less
yeah.
than the 80. So it's not like
Fair
much of a difference.
But just grind. Like, it's super fast.
They don't even have Joyous Journeys anymore.
It's still super fast.
I mean, true. It's not that long to level up, but
Although I did have heirlooms, and so that helped out quite a bit. But
yeah, I don't. Simon wouldn't have heirlooms.
Dungeon Finder, dude, it is so easy.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
I didn't play classic, but I grinded through
You ground
TBC.
beef.
I grinded through Watlick. On both of those expansions, I started new characters.
No, I mean, yeah, I did the grind too without Dungeon Finder, and it was honestly pretty fucking rough. But now that we have Dungeon Finder, it's so easy.
Yeah, it is so fast.
But
and that's
my buddy Simon. He definitely he's a gamer. He's played a lot of WoW. He just doesn't. He wouldn't have heirlooms. The only thing he'd have is Dungeon Finder, and then just like zugging quests.
yeah, still fast.
Yeah, definitely faster than it was like in the vanilla classic, but
It's still gonna take you like. I guess I don't know what sort of life you have, but
he is currently able to game. So
I want to say maybe 40 hours. Maybe that's no, probably is more than 40 hours because 80 to 85 takes quite a while.
no, so 80 to 85 is probably like 20, 30 hours on top of 40 hours. It's not awful, but it's definitely not like easy. But with heirlooms, Dungeon Finder, it would probably be like 40 hours total.
I don't know about that because I'm working on my shaman, and
I mean, maybe.
I probably put about 40 hours into, and he's only 81 right now.
We she tank it's because you're not min-maxing your quest XP, brother.
True, I'm not tryharding that much.
See, if he followed the little, well, you can get that add-on if you were serious about it. So that little like it's like the quest,
XP?
yeah, quested XP is that what it's called or something?
Oh well, I mean, when I was grinding in Watlick, dude, I paid for rested XP. I know that there are some free alternatives.
I never paid for an add-on in my life.
Yeah, it's pretty much grinding guides, which like pre-Dungeon Finder, dude.
Oh, I mean, yeah, pre-Dungeon Finder, that was pretty necessary. Like,
and it cost me like $15, dude, and it saved me more than 15 hours, I'm sure. So worth it. And I mean, I played through all of the quest lines and everything that I wanted to at that point. I just wanted to grind characters.
yeah.
I want to enjoying the atmosphere. Want to buy tank or healer for protocol?
Bro, why do let's just pull the fucking boss away from the mushrooms that are obviously on the ground. Hey, tanks that do that, man. The mushrooms dictate the spot where the boss is gonna be tanked at. It's just the law.
Why don't you just wait for the tank to position?
Because I gotta pre-place my mushrooms as part of my rotation. If I don't, I am bozo. You see, tank boomkins are not very powerful. So we have to do everything in our power to become powerful, you know? That makes sense.
Sure. What is protocol? What is Meech talking about when he says he wants to buy a tank or a healer for protocol?
He's probably just looking for somebody to like make his queues not super long.
I feel like protocol is something specific though.
Yeah, Inferno Protocol.
Oh. Oh, Crocus.
We are currently in a protocol, brother.
Oh shit. Need to make sure the tank doesn't die while whispering guildies.
I said blood DK is fine.
Yeah, this blood DK is not healing a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's doing the most damage though. So.
Only on AoE packs. Because he's got fucking Art Strike.
No, dude, I feel like with my shaman, it's like the exact same way. It's like, dude, whenever we're just hitting the boss, dude, I am pumping, dude. Nobody's close, but on AoE pulls, it's like,
Are you playing a Ellie or Enhance?
Ellie. I don't.
Well, you should be pumping on both then, bro. Just electric shock or whatever the fuck it's called.
Chain lightning?
Chain lightning, yeah. Just,
dude, I spam chain lightning, dude. I don't know. It's not doing the trick.
I don't know, dude. Erebus, whenever he started the raid on weekend, like pretty consistently for like the duration he did, he just like we were raiding weekday, and we were like, sorry, I was placing my mushrooms. He whispered me, he was like, hey, should I roll an Ellie Sham and just mog on every DPS in a weekend? And I was like, if you can do it, do it. And he proceeded to roll an Ellie Shaman top DPS with everything. Fucking Chain Lightning, Lightning Bolt, single target, multi-target. Ellie Shamans go crazy.
Yeah. I made the shaman because I can heal if need to, but to help out weekend, because I've benched for him. I've been taking in a warrior. It's my only other 85 right now, but I don't like. So in PvP, dude, melee DPS feels like the only way to go. But
oh, absolutely.
It feels so not good in PvP or PvE. I don't know what it is, dude.
I don't know. You just haven't played a Frost DK. Frost DK is the best melee class in the entire game. You cannot change my mind. Even though technically half my damage, technically is just fucking me casting Howling Blast, which is like a range spell, but still. Frost DK is the best melee class ever because you have like all the benefits of being a DK, like the tankiness, the like healing ability, all the defensives, you know, AMS, death grip, all that shit. But you also just like fucking pump. Like yeah, obviously Unholy is a little bit better, but Unholy rotation fucking sucks and it's so boring and I hate it and it's stupid.
Plus, Arthas was Frost DK, and he's obviously the strongest Death Knight.
He was Frost DK and he's the best Death Knight, so Frost DK is the best.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. How do you know? I don't know. The utter simplicity and like mind-numbing autopilotness that you can do with Frost DK is why I love it, bro. I just sit there and spam 3 spells.
Oh, really?
Just fucking
it's like
swinging
Dance
away.
Revolution.
No,
It's
it,
just like-
it literally it's Dance Dance Revolution on like the easiest setting. It's click the buttons that light up. That's it. And there's only there's 3 choices. The same 3 buttons every time.
Can we kill this dude already?
You have to like I feel like things are healing and I don't know why. Yo, simplicity is what I'm saying, Pat. It's the best. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. This is a bit wacky done just because we didn't kick Stay of Execution, bro. Now all the bosses heal.
Dude, okay. I've seen people like just cancel it, and it's like, why? Like it heals us? Why are we canceling this? Don't cancel it. And then, oh, it also heals the boss. Wouldn't that be a good thing to put into the spell description? Hey, the boss and the players are healed for 50% of their HP.
You expect Blizzard to care about the adventure journal? For dungeons? For SFK?
Somebody wrote it. I figured that they would have pretty intimate knowledge of the game.
The stupid intern who fucking doesn't even play the game. I think also, not to like hate on our group. I mean, I'm part of the problem, but usually I think most groups are usually a bit more pumpy.
Yeah, maybe. I need to. Gotta shoot back in the fridge. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mom, get the camera.
Mom, get the camera.
I think it's kind of wild that people drink while waiting.
I mean, I don't know. People get, you know, smoke weed and drink as it is.
Yeah. And it seems, I mean, I guess it is more popular on weekend. But.
Well, not that it really affects the rate too much, but Asmo gets fucking really high sometimes, and like you can like tell he's like kind of gooning a little bit. I like be making weird callouts and shit. I be like saying wacky stuff, and you're like, "Well, wait, Asmo, what are you talking about?" He's like, "Oh shit, my bad." And I'm like, "Baked as fuck."
Hilarious. I didn't know that. I just thought it was like too much chicken or something.
I mean that too. No, he definitely smokes fat weed after work. I don't like, especially on like raid nights. So like, come home, take a shower, get ripped, do some raid leading, casual Friday night. I mean, for the most part, it doesn't really affect anything. But like I said, just sometimes like we'll be like fighting Halphus or some shit, and I'll be like making call outs for a different boss. We're like, yo, buddy, wrong boss.
Well, hey, he's learning the fights. He just needs to make sure that you're fighting the right boss.
Yeah,
when
true.
He's thinking of them. I wonder if other healing classes have something similar to Light of Dawn, and that your positioning matters. Get the most out of it.
I got no idea, brother. Why does my Discord keep booping? Because, Pat, I have my mushroom spell, which is a very spammy spell. It's also on the same key that's like a push to mute for Tarkov. So I can like VoIP and Tarkov and push to mute Discord. That's why.
Damn, Poe, I did not know that you were that considerate.
Well, any game that has like, I play a lot of games with like, VoIP and game talk, or Deadlock, right? For instance, like just talking to my team. I always like have like a push to mute, like the same key that's like push to talk is like a push to mute.
Okay, no, I do the exact same
Yeah,
thing.
because I got bozo buddies in like some of these Discords that they're like, I hear them like 3 different times. I'm like, buddy, relax. But the only downside is that sometimes, I try to be talking and then we're in a fight and then I'm like spamming my mushrooms and then I keep like cutting out because I keep pushing to mute myself.
Keep moving.
Okay, this fight sucks for me. At least just the screen potion part. Why can't it be like keep moving except for boomkins?
Except for casters, maybe.
No, just boomkins. Sorry, buddy, you have to move. Alright, hello, target.
Arguably the most important caster on the team.
Arguably. You want that 5% haste buff? I can go in the normal form right now. I'll dry cast, buddy. Don't fucking tempt me.
Stop moving.
Aha, this is the best one.
I agree.
Keep moving.
Keep moving. No, lady in my ear. Well, nuts.
Oh!
You let me die.
I was trying to teach you a lesson. A little bit. I didn't mean to let you die. Oh my god. Ignore mechanics. I ignore your health.
Come on, guys. It's literally the easiest mechanic.
Don't even. Oh. You just keep moving while still doing your rotation.
Bro, it's literally the easiest thing you could do. Typhoon.
Holy shit, Randy's a fucking wolf.
He's a fucking wolf, bro. He's a furry.
T Boomy.
Excuse me. I'm not a furry, I'm a LARPer. There's a difference.
You know, all the people that I know that do LARP are also furries. So I don't know if there is much.
Who is Walhalla? Trial. By the way, I have a question that I am just now reminding myself of because of your name. Is your name mode in is it like, does it relate to quantum physics at all?
No.
Okay.
I think when I made this username, it was like in middle school, and we had just learned mean, median, and mode, and I thought that was a cool word, and so that's my user. I think it was probably for BattleNet Brood War when I first came up with it.
I know this is incredibly hyper specific, but like I'd be listening. Hold on. I'd be listening to like, you know, I'm a big fan of science and stuff, like, you know, quantum physics, psychology, progression in like the science realm and stuff like that.
Name,
you know,
name all of the sciences.
Science. All right, there you go. But I was listening to a podcast one time, and there was like some area in the realm of quantum physics, wave functions and wave theory. There's a thing called a mode, which is like used to describe the like variance of like amplitude and wave functions and stuff, that kind of shit. I don't know. I was just like listening one night, and I was like, thanks, like a smart guy who studies like stuff that's of this smart nature. Maybe that's why he named himself Mode. I just was like kind of a small curiosity to ask you one day.
Nope.
Well, you do like sorry, you're like computer science, right? Is that kind of like your area of where you?
What I enjoy working as, yes, but my degree's in mechanical.
Oh, you're ME.
Mm-hmm.
He's an ME. Oh shit, sorry.
Just like everyone else.
Just like everyone else. You work like a job related to your degree?
I wish, dude.
Oh, what's your job? Like super specific. It's like if you don't want to.
In a transformer manufacturing plant.
W.
And it's not like the Michael Bay sort of transformer.
Yeah, no, like electric, like power box transformers.
Yeah, electrical transformers. And I am
Rip Randy.
but I got hired straight into a technician role, and the technicians are supposed to know like pretty much how everything is done up to par. And like I applied to it because I had lost a programming job, and it was like a I need to get something,
Right.
like I
yeah.
need to get income sort of thing. And I just applied to just a general operator position, and what? What?
What?
Did Rennie not take my res? Did he just walk in? Oh my lord, he just walked in.
He's
Whatever.
a fucking bozo. You just call him bozo in chat. It's fine. Ooh, I can buy my bracers. So, why are you ME if your passion is CS?
So I got okay. So while going for Miami, I got a job at the university library, and I was given a task, just some mundane data entry,
Mm.
and I was like discussing it with a friend, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you could just automate that a little bit, like some Python." Okay. And so my first, and I automated it with Python, and I fucking loved it. It was amazing.
You're like, wait a minute. You're like, holy shit.
Yeah, but I only had like a year and a half left on my ME degree. I wasn't going to
Oh,
swap
yeah.
that. And so I went through with the ME degree, and well, okay, so I did the programming thing for like 3 months, and I thought that I didn't like programming because I'm only baby greens.
It's because I finally got cataclysmically epic because fucking I replaced those blue bracers.
Nice.
Thank you.
Let me see if Coco wants to. Shit, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, CSME. So I didn't think that I liked programming because my introduction to programming was MATLAB,
You.
and I did not like MATLAB. And maybe it was MATLAB, maybe it was like the stuff that they had us doing with MATLAB. I thought I didn't like programming, but then I tried out Python and I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. Why was MATLAB not like? MATLAB just seemed it. Maybe it was the syntax. I don't know. There's so much to dislike about MATLAB, honestly. Like having to have functions in a set, like your functions have to be in a separate file, or they have to be at the bottom of your file.
Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard it's pretty like unlikable.
Yeah, it is exceedingly unlikable, and the only reason, like, I don't think almost nobody in the industry uses it. It's kept around just because people keep teaching it. Like that is the only reason MATLAB is around, and it's not even a very good. It's not a good language to teach because it doesn't really teach programming. It just teaches like, hey, so here's a matrix. You can do things with a matrix, by the way, and it seems to be more like about like matrix math shit like that than it is. Oh shit, that's a lot of horde. I'm out of here.
He's out of here.
But so I worked on that, like automating that project, and they were totally open to me like learning programming on the fly because I was like, I spent a week doing nothing but the data entry and like extrapolated it as if, and like at the rate that I was going over that week, I showed him it would take someone working full time like almost 4 years, and I was not slacking on the job. Like I was
You were
for those
gaming.
days.
You were booming.
Yeah, I was. It was like if, and I wasn't even working full time. But like if they were to hire someone full time, it would take them 4 years to do all that data entry. It was insane amounts of data. And it was like if it takes me 6 months to learn how to do this with Python, right? I will have saved us a whole bunch of time. I would have gotten a valuable skill, which the library was very cool. The people there, they realized like students, they're here, they're students. We should be like helping them professionally and like trying to make them grow, right? And so they were totally supportive of it. That's an amazing idea. Let's do it. Sorry, Coker keeps messaging me. And so I did it for like 3 months, and I got it mostly like automated. Oh, and by the way, they could have just paid a company like $10,000 to do all of this. Like it's just a service that they offer. And the funny thing is, like, you pay $10,000, they come in, they like do it all in like half a day, and then bam, it's just like done. But I guess they know it would take someone 4 years of doing this by hand, so they're able to charge they're able to charge that much. But they ended up just going with the 10,000 after a little while after I left, even though, like I said, I had it almost completely done. But I got a job off of that. That same friend that had said, "Hey, you just automate this Python." I guess his boss asked if he knew anyone, and he said, "Oh, my friend been programming a little bit recently," and I got a job from it. And I worked that job for almost 3 years, but the last year was actually horrible because I had graduated, and oh shit. Oh, you're there. Okay.
I'm here. Sorry. Yeah,
That's all
off
good.
screen, but I'm here.
Yeah, it's all good. No.
On my other desk, tinkering desk.
Ah, nice. I wasn't sure if you had said something. Cool. No. So, I had graduated and thinking, okay, I graduated. I can like devote myself to the job now, and like ask for more money because I want more money, and because I'm also significantly more capable than I was when I first got hired, and I had only gotten like a small raise after like during this entire time.
Right.
But for some reason, like my boss just was never happy with the stuff that I made. Either it like took too long, or there's some like silly little like thing that he didn't quite like with it. I don't fucking know. But it took me way longer to realize that. I don't know if he was just like doing that because he knew that I was trying to like work my ass off and ask for more money. I don't fucking know. But by like November, December, I was burned out. And so I started applying to some other places, and nothing had really gone on. Nothing was great. I don't know if you're near the computer science or engineering, software engineering market, but like the market's horrible, right?
I'm not like in it. I did like my degree's like physical therapy, kinesiology. Like I'm like human sciences person. But I'm also just like I like to be. Sorry, I'm here now. Up to date and in tune with a lot of the scientific things, and that includes just like kind of very general, broad programming knowledge, like CS knowledge. So, no, I guess to answer your questions, I'm not. I have a bunch of CS friends who are like, yeah, bro, it's fucking brutal. Like I worked my ass off for 4 years, got the degree, couldn't get a job. The oversaturated market.
Yeah, the market is utter shit right now.
Yeah.
And so I updated my LinkedIn, and I got like the LinkedIn trial or whatever it was, like pro, and I saw, dude, like within an hour of updating my profile, my fucking boss saw it. I don't know what the thing is, but I guess he just thought, oh, he's applying for other places if he's updating his LinkedIn, and so like a week later, he found some dumbass reason to just let me go.
That's rough.
Fucking sucks. But like I don't know. It was rough. Because I made good shit to be proud of, and
yeah, no, I mean that's
the friend that got me the job. I legit asked him just one time. It's like, dude, in our meeting tomorrow, please just say that you like what I made. Like that's literally just please say that you like what I made. because if you say anything negative, Alex, the boss man, he's just gonna say no, I don't like it. And my friend was like, "Oh, I don't believe it. You're being a little like dramatic. You know, it's not that bad." It's like, dude, I promise you. And so the next day, I show off the thing, and it's not perfect, but it was like it was elegant, and it had taken me quite a while to get to it. But some of the to get a good elegant, you know, solution to a problem can take some time.
I mean,
Instead
yeah,
of just
especially
hammering
with
it out of
coding.
Yeah, and I was pretty proud of it in the end, but I knew that Bossman Alex was gonna have like a little bit of issue because I don't know what the part of it was like. If he couldn't understand it by like looking at it like immediately, and I wrote it, he didn't seem to like it.
I mean,
and so I knew that he wasn't gonna be like a big fan of it.
I
And
don't know
so
I
showed it
don't
off,
know how
and-
they were, like how your bosses are, but it also seems like there's a superiority like complex issue in a lot of fields. Like, oh, this young person who's not even mastered in this field is like writing good code. Can't be right.
I don't know. I also like he thought that he was a sequel expert himself, and like I
Man, that's what I'm saying.
I discussed like I never like forced any changes myself, but it's like why is the database not normalized? Like this is I didn't say it, but it was like it's pretty basic shit
Watch your step.
that you try to have as little repeated information as possible on a database because like if it gets changed in one spot, the other spot doesn't necessarily get changed. Now you have conflicting information, right? That's just lack of normalization. That's literally what it is. And yeah, I don't know.
Did he just hit you with like, oh, it's fine, don't worry about it? I'm the
pretty
boss.
much. Yeah. It's like, oh, okay, boss man. I mean, yeah, it's your product. You're paying me. You know, like,
Not to be like ageist at all, but was he older?
I think he was in his 50s.
No.
He wasn't a boomer by any means.
Yeah.
I think he was definitely Gen X, but
I don't know. I feel like that definitely like plays a role though. Like obviously you can have a older individual who is very open and like open-minded and has like a good perspective and understanding and is like, oh, maybe this guy who doesn't even have a coding degree or like a CS degree, it could possibly be, you know,
picked up Python 3 months ago.
yeah, like he could still provide like progressive, beneficial, like tangible things. You know, he can understand it and like work with it. But
and
if, like I said, it's
literally learned SQL on the fly.
Bit of a rare instance for there to be somebody like that. Most people don't really matter their age; they just don't like to, you know, they don't like to admit defeat. Pretty much is what that is. I don't either.
But
I thankfully only worked with young people. Like my oldest boss was not even, has never like the oldest boss I ever had was still under 40. So that's pretty cool. But I also don't work in like a field that really allows like any kind of like ego. I guess I say that. It was like light medical field, like not, you know, as like a physical therapist office was like my main job for like 2.5 years after college. Which funny enough, I'm like kind of going back. Oh yeah, we should. But my boss was like 35.
oh my god,
Dude was like the coolest guy ever.
we could just stand up there and let them down.
No, that's rude.
Yeah.
I thought the skip was stupid. Hold on. I'm not gonna like, I will personally mount through all these packs if he starts pulling after we kill the boss. The only thing I was really saying though is like I worked in like the medical field pretty much, so you can't really be like egotistical if you want to like actually be like a good doctor. And like granted, it was physical therapists, not like surgeons, but still, like my boss is always super cool and like. Even though the biggest issue and the reason why I'm not an actual PT is because you have to do 3.5 more years of school, like master school, you know, like grad school. And I just like A, that's expensive as fuck. B, I don't really agree with like the publicized academic system and like some minor regards, especially since just like the economy is making that shit so expensive too. Because I have a buddy in P, like the main gripe is like just the amount of like filler and like fluff they add to it that makes it like, you know, they charge you for this, charge you for that, and like it should be more of like a freedom of choice. Choose to buy the essentials, like pay for the courses you need. It's really it. But I don't know.
Yeah.
The more independent variables you add, then
Oh, yeah, that meeting. My friend.
yeah.
We showed it off, and then Alex Bossman turns and was like, hey, so what do you think of this? And he goes, yeah, you know, it's pretty good, you know, but like, it's not great. It's not like, it's not, I mean, it's not like, we're not going to have a perfect solution here. And so my boss was like, you know what? Get rid of it. Like, no, I don't like this. It's like, oh my God, dude. I asked my dude, my friend, my best friend who got me this job. I was like,
What a bozo. That's I am become bozo right there.
One thing, just be positive about it tomorrow. And oh my God.
Yeah. Silly situations. Even, I mean, it could have totally even been him not doing it like in any kind of way of like, or any sense of him like doing it in like conflict with you, you know. He was like, oh, like I'm not gonna do it because like fuck Tank, you know, whatever. Like he probably just like literally was just like, you know, he just was like bozo, you know.
He legit just didn't believe me.
Oh really? That's rough. And that's just,
and I guess just wanted to test it.
Personal downfall.
Yeah. But that, I think, just that's kind of like the last straw for me. It's just like I'm just burned out. Like I spent weeks on this thing. I spent weeks to make like an 80-line file. Like that's not much, but it was.
What was its purpose? Was it like to like auto sort like that inventory of stuff or whatever that you were talking about?
So he had a back end. I came in, and there was pretty much no part of the back end that I didn't end up rewriting at some point. For his little like data processing subscription as a service or service as a like SaaS product, pretty much.
Right.
And it was just this almost entirely just a CRUD application. So, or the backend was just a CRUD interface with the database. So create, read, update, delete records. And so the pattern that we pretty much come up with, it's the only one that I've ever made. Made sense for us. Was we had some stored procedures on the database, and we had a pretty thin web server in Python that just pretty much took information from the request and like forwarded that onto the database, and the database would like maybe return some things, and if it did, then we return that back to the user or whoever the requester, right? And yeah, you could create new records, you could read new records, you can update or delete them. It's a pretty simple pattern, and just to make it more dynamic, and so we weren't having to like define things in multiple places. I made it so that we could just tie a stored procedure to an endpoint. So like this is the endpoint, this is the stored procedure, and like when the web server starts up, it will ask the database for information about each of those endpoints, and the SQL server will tell it, yeah, so this is all of the parameters for the stored procedure, and these are their data types, and then we can convert those data types to like be HTTP friendly, and so that way the endpoints know whether or not they're given the proper information. And then my boss wanted documentation on top of that with Open API, and so we ended up using Swagger, and which is just an Open API format that it makes things look nice. So when people look at our documentation, it's nice and easy to read through. And he wanted us to like be hard coding all of this stuff into the documentation, and it's like we already have the information for the stored procedure, and with that information we already have like all the information about the fields, and we're verifying that information. We can use that very same information and like put that into the documentation, right? And that way each one of these, all we have to provide it is, here's the endpoint that we have, here's the stored procedure, and that's the definition, right? That's pretty much everything we need to do. We don't have to repeat ourselves. But he was like, no, I don't like this. So our documentation needs to be separate. And what is going on?
Randy's being a bozo, and so he's getting flack because of it. He sometimes likes to play a little too much in the chat, and I like say, like taunting stuff. But unimportant. This tank's also a bit too serious. He's like the classic prot warrior mentality, like LARP IRL personality.
Oh shit, how did that get up here? I've never seen anything
Yeah,
up
no, same.
Anyway, so we ended up just having like these really ugly endpoints where we had to like define things multiple times, and it was just like one of the most simple like ideas in programming is dry, don't repeat yourself. And I won't go to like never repeat yourself, but like if I'm having to write the same information like more than twice, I'm going to make sure that I'm just gonna like encapsulate it in somehow, so I don't have to like, if I have to change it in more than one location and it ends up being wrong, or like an issue that it's different,
it doesn't become like
bad.
it doesn't become like spaghetti code.
Yeah, and so he didn't like it, and so all I did that like we provided all this information at one time, because it was a lot, and like I ended up using decorators for functions because it's kind of like how the framework that we were using works. It was Flask.
Run away.
And they weren't the prettiest. There was a lot of information put into them because we had like there's just a lot of information that was shared between the process of like getting the information from the database, then also creating the API information. And I don't know if he just didn't like it because it was not pretty, or because it looked a little confusing, or like a little complex. I don't fucking.
I guess my point is definitely that I don't know, definitely seems like you have knowledge and passion for it, but the main thing is like, surely this is something you've thought about yourself. You still have access to that like thing you made, right? Like the whole.
No.
Oh, you don't? Was it done on like company property or some shit?
No, I just it's been almost a year now. I removed so my development environment was on a Raspberry Pi, and I've just repurposed the Raspberry Pi since then. Like I formatted it and everything.
I was gonna say, like, you could just like, I don't know, present that to some other company as like part of your resume and be like, hey, maybe just start over somewhere at a different coding
I don't know
area.
If I could have, I would have just redone everything into a different framework.
Yeah.
I say that, and I mean that's kind of a big meme, but it really would not have been all that different. So we were using Flask, and there's another framework that I found actually pretty much like while making all this stuff called Fast API, and it's really like our Python stuff was pretty much all just a backend and a pretty simple API, and like Fast API was literally perfect for that, especially because it made all the documentation itself. And so we didn't like that was like much of the problem that we're having was with documentation, and like bam, there's just a problem gone, bam, that we don't even have to worry about. So I don't know, and like how the framework is used is pretty much exactly the same as Flask. It would be almost no problem at all to just swap over, but and that would have been a much more elegant solution. So I don't know if I would want to show it off to a company necessarily.
Right. Well, I mean, you could also do a little bit of amending to it if you really wanted to. Like, if you ever wanted to use it as like some kind of leverage in some kind of resume or anything like that. But I don't know. All of that was coming from a place of me being like, hey, I feel that working a job that's not like your passion, go fucking work at a passion job. Why not?
Yeah. I'm not sure how well received that would be. It's like, hey, here's some work I did for another company.
Well, I mean, yeah, especially if you were like fully transparent and they gave full detail. You could have said, like, hey, this is something that I made for if you maybe had a messy backend or something, you know. But well, I guess you could say like, hey, look at me. I did not master in this field. It's like a passion project. Like all my knowledge that I know is because I have like enthusiasm for learning about this because it's like it fascinates me and like its applicabilities of real life stuff. Like, give me a job. I'm gaming.
Yeah, but nobody's hiring.
Oh yeah, true.
Junior engineers, much less an ME engineer that just built some simple CRUD backend for it.
Yeah, but it's the fact that you built it out of fun, not out of like because you were told to. Even though you kind of were told to, but you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, it was my job. I don't know.
Yeah, but like you had fun doing it, right? Come on.
Yeah. I mean, it was a nice job. Save for the whole like my boss just stopping. Liking everything I made. It was nice.
I mean, I speak from experience because like I worked at a physical therapy clinic, right? And I know that what I'm about to say is definitely slightly flawed, but it kind of coincides with like why I was just saying I don't really like the whole school system as it is these days, especially like masters and graduates. Because even like my boss would say, he's like, okay, I had like passion for like PT. I liked helping people. It felt good to like, you know, see people who had never taken a jump right in their life like actually do it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many like elderly people like I'd like sit there in the clinic. I'd be like, hey, have you ever jumped? Like, have your feet ever left the earth? And they'd be like, damn, I don't think so. And I was like, that's crazy. You know, like when was the last time you jumped? Right? It was like a common question we'd ask people just for fun. Point is, my boss was like, yo, give yourself like a few extra months of studying or like, you know, just like complete some courses, like 3 or 4 courses. And like, bro, you could do the PT job. And I'm like, yeah, like I would love to get paid $100K a year to do like something I enjoy to do, especially because it had like, you know, it's like very applicable knowledge, like how to exercise, what happens when you're hurt, how to rehab, this kind of stuff, you know, what things are good for you, what things are bad for you. But he was like, yeah, too bad you have to do like 4 years of school and pay like 60 grand for it. I was like, you know. So it sucks not being able to do something that you want to do.
Yeah.
You definitely, I don't know, whenever I asked you about your job, you're like, man, I make Transformers at the Transformer factory.
Yeah, well, I mean, I work as just, and it's like just making sure that things are done properly.
Yeah,
but
sure.
And part of that is also like knowing how to fix things when things fuck up. And so most of the other techs, well, okay, no, all of the other techs, so they have 1 tech per shift, and there are 4 shifts, A, B, C, D. And the other techs they were just winders that were promoted. Like they were really good. They got to know everything pretty much. The only problem with that is that they didn't necessarily learn things by protocol first, or they've been there long enough that they knew like what corners could be cut without like it being much of a big deal. And like they focus on like winding, like they try to wind, but that's not their job. The person who's in charge of techs, like we are much closer to quality assurance QA than we are to like being a lead. So leads work for the same boss as like all the regular winders, but they know everything. They're pretty much techs, but they're not. They don't report to my boss. Like my boss is something's fucked up in the factory. We need to get it done and fixed. Right. That's one of my boss's job, and that's what the techs are supposed to know. But when techs aren't doing that sort of thing, we're supposed to be making sure that things are done properly so that doesn't happen. But yeah, so most of the other techs are just like winders that were promoted, and so they don't have a respect for procedure, like how things are supposed to be done. It's just like this is how we've always done it. I don't care how it says in the book how we're supposed to do it. This is just how it's always been. Pretty much how they see things and do things.
Right.
And part of that, so I don't know if you've ever worked like a manufacturing job, but we have our own implementation of ISO 9001. It's just like a way of like having paperwork and being able to attribute like who did what work. And so like if something gets fucked up, we know who fucked up, and we can like approach like, hey, you fucked up, right? What are we gonna do about it? Like, are you gonna get disciplined? Are we gonna like teach you how to do it better? Like the point of ISO 9001 is just to be able to improve and ensure quality.
Oh yeah, take like the pragmatic option. Like, did you fuck up because of like incompetence? Did you fuck up because of laziness, or did you fuck up because?
Well, it's not even like determining why they fucked up. It was just being able to attribute to who, like whose responsibility was it. So if there is a fuck up, we know who, like someone is to blame, and that's kind of like the core thing, because we don't want it to be so that something fucked up and like we don't know who fucked up, right? Because if we don't know who fucked up, then we can't really effectively solve the problem, because they might just fuck up again. And like if we just speak to people generally like, hey, everybody, make sure that you do this properly, people aren't going to give it much of a shit. But if you can say, hey, Brian, look, you fucked up, look at the consequences, this is why you have to do it properly, right?
Yeah, sure.
And if you don't do it properly, dude, you're gonna like, maybe you're just gonna get fired. Who the fuck knows? Like there are other things, right? But you can't just say, hey, all of the winding department, if you fuck up, all of you might get fired. Like we need to be able to attribute who did what work.
Yeah.
And that's the point of the paperwork. And they never had an appreciation for the paperwork or the I don't know. Like, I'm the weird tech that if I didn't like look at it and check it with my eyes, I don't sign it. And because of that, because like much of what we do is signing stuff, and because of that, I'm like a cunt. And so there's like one person on my shift. It's kind of weird. So I've been there for just like, it's almost been 4 months now. Most of the people that are winding on my shift have been there for less time than, which is kind of crazy, right? I've been there for less than 4 months time, and most people on my shift are newer than me. And there are like 16 people on my shift, winders. But the one that's been there the longest just refuses to like call me over, check things for her, because on other shifts, techs will just come around and like sign everything off and not even look at things that the more experienced people do.
I mean,
But
there's a million reasons behind it, but it's just, I don't know. You could sum it down to you saying you're like a good person, a good worker, that kind of thing. Somebody who cares about like keeping the system functional and effective and optimal and doing your duty, but also covering your ass in the event that things go wrong. You know, that everything is implied. I wouldn't like. Sure, some people would call you a cunt, but I mean, I wouldn't call you a cunt. I'd call you like, I don't know. I think a more appropriate word is like anal, but that's fine.
Sure. The whole point of the process is that you would just get a second pair of eyes, right?
Yeah.
Everybody fucks up. It doesn't matter how fucking long you've been there, how good you are. Everybody fucks up, and so it's just the chance of two people fucking up, right? In sequence is much lower than one person fucking up. And so all the like when I sign, it's just saying I looked over this and it was good. Like that's literally it. It's just trying to make sure that we don't have fuck ups. But like in the past 2 weeks, we have had 4 coils with the wrong number of turns in them, and that's a big fucking deal. That's horrible. That's bad. That should happen. Maybe once or twice a year, but dude, it happened 4 times in a single week. Like that's insane, crazy.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely not good.
But I don't think that we're actually going to find out who did it because, or like who's at fault. Because the only way to do that, because multiple people will wind a single coil, and so we can't we can know like which winders it potentially was, but we can't say which ones it definitely was if we don't take it apart and like actually count all of the turns in it and see who fucked up. But they're not going to do that because it's already assembled and it would be a giant pain in the ass to do that. And they're probably just going to offer the customer, hey, we will give you a bunch of money off on this if you just take it as it is, which really sucks. See you later. I would love to see who did it. Because, yeah, on the other shifts, if you're experienced or not, you don't get your shit looked at a second time. And that's not how it's supposed to be. And the techs know that it's not supposed to be that way. But they can't be asked to do their job. And so I'm the new guy on the block that's the annoying cunt that bothers
Aren't you
everyone.
technically the old guy?
What do you mean?
Well, you said all the other guys have been there less time than you.
Oh, so the winders, yes, but
oh,
so
the other techs. Oh, I see.
Yeah, the other techs have been all of the other techs have been there for at least 5 years.
Okay, yeah, I see.
And I've been there for fewer than 5 months, dude. Like,
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. They can. There's so many issues with people being fallible, lazy, and also like the workplace environment and what is acceptable and what is regarded as regulatory practice. And
I think they have to just be made leads, honestly, because like leads are not concerned with like they're not responsible for making sure that everything is being done to protocol. That it's just that simple.
Yeah,
they're pretty much a tech, but they don't necessarily know protocol, and they're not in charge of making sure everything's done protocol. And so they have to just be leads because they're not ensuring that things are up to protocol, and they're not like they're signing things and they're not even looking at stuff. But that's just my ideas. But the factory is like really short on technicians, and that's why I'm pretty sure that's why I got hired, like just straight to a technician, is because I have a degree and they are short on technicians right now.
Hey man,
because
nothing you can really complain about, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't hire me. My boss is plenty happy with me.
Well, I mean, I don't know, being efficient, being effective at work and ensuring that like protocol is stuck to. Hey, it's your favorite dungeon. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. That's
I don't want to say favorite, dude. This is definitely my favorite.
Bro, it's your favorite dungeon, bro. You said so yourself.
Of the level.
Oh, you literally. I have you on VOD, dude. Earlier, you said, "No, my name is Tank, and Dead Mines is my favorite dungeon." Your fucking screenshot of 4K clipped and shipped, brother. What do you mean?
Clip it. I want to see that because I don't think I ever said it was my favorite dungeon. I was just saying, of all of the.
Buddy, listen. We're gonna get you. You're about to be chalked. Everybody's gonna say, hey, look at this doofus, he likes dead mines.
I do. I do like that one. I think it's better than the other.
Oh, I'm
protocol.
pulling? My bad. Because I wanted to be in the cannon. I don't know. Go to dungeon for like OG classic. I really don't enjoy it much these days.
I do prefer the original.
Yeah.
Dead Mines, though, that's great.
There's gonna be more. Yo, pull him into the cannon, bro. Good to see you.
I'm hitting him.
Barely.
Hey, he's a pally tank. Okay, he does the best he can.
Okay, you're not out of my range. GG's. Chalk it up. It's okay. This gives me time to go into solar form. He's going the wrong way. He is a Benny player. And that's just, you know, hate to see it. He's, oh, now he pulls him to the cannon. What a guy.
Very considerate.
Oh, he seems like a nice guy.
He has just the biggest and most obnoxious X-Monks he could find.
I mean, if they are they actually X-Mog?
I'd be surprised if they're not.
I say that'd be funny if he like transmog to the blue dungeon shoulders. That shit would be hilarious. I just like the way they look. Okay, buddy.
Oh, I don't know. Shoulders. Let's look at those.
I don't know. Nope, the only thing I saw was
those are not transmogrified.
So he's got the Raz's Spaldrons on. Oh, true. Yeah, he does have like that, the big old sword shield. I don't know. Some people find that cool. You're one to talk, buddy. Like, I respect your transmog ideology, but I have to say, your transmog, it looks like the Spirit Halloween costume version of a Stormwind Guard. You know what I mean?
No, not even blue.
Okay, well, that's just what I picture.
I would like to look like. I mean,
that's what I picture it.
Would be good. Who was it? We have a shaman in Weekday that has a really good, like, the Stormwind X-Mod.
I think Zeph has one. No, Zeph has the Xmog of the one of the South Park characters, like from the World of Warcraft episode.
Nice.
It's whoever has like the plate armor. I don't know. I didn't really watch it. I've seen it, but I don't like watch it like that.
So what will your new job be?
You're not gonna believe it. I'm gonna go back to the clinic I was working at, but it's like for like a front office coordinator position. A lot of like admin duty work, but I don't know. It's like 5 minutes from my house. It's money. And I absolutely love the people who work there. Like, it's absolutely my favorite coworkers I've ever worked with so far in my life.
That's awesome.
So that's a huge plus. The huge two major pluses. It's super close. It's like literally less than 5 minutes, and I like the coworkers. I would like never work would be fun with the people I work with. You know what I mean? Like guaranteed.
Oh yeah. No, I.
But yeah.
The people we work with is almost always more important than the work itself.
Yeah, no, I agree. The only downside is it doesn't pay a huge amount, but it is like kind of like a room for improvement job because it'd be like front office coordinator, and then obviously like you know, a few raises here and there, and then you could like become like a general front office coordinator or something, and then you can become like an insurance manager, and just like I don't know. It's the thing I'm trained for the most that is like kind of like a somewhat worth the effort. Because like I know the job because I kind of did it whenever I worked there the first time. Because the unfortunate part about kinesiology, in my degree, is that if you're not doing a physical therapist, then your paycheck average, you know, yearly average paycheck drops pretty significantly. Like there's not a lot of jobs that pay a lot that are like, you know, will hire preferred kinesiology degree, right? Like, like, you know, whereas like, right, if you're like most kind of engineer, like CS, if you actually get the job, like you get fucking mad money. But I'm not like one to, I'm still fairly young. I don't crave, you know, $50 an hour. At least not yet, I guess. I don't know. I'm cool with not being like super rich at my age, but I don't know. Maybe one day.
I mean, yeah, usually just accrual over time.
Yeah. But I guess with that also another big thing is one of the surefire ways you can get a job with kinesiology is like sports stuff, like anything sport related, right? Like it's a very like big like kind of exercise related degree. And so that like your best bets are either shit like a school trainer or like some kind of like personal trainer, and like I don't know. I could definitely do those, but it just doesn't make a lot of money and it's a lot of work. Plus, one thing I don't ever want to do is like business or sales, and like personal trainers have to, you know, kind of do business, like cold calling almost, and then I don't really care about sports. I can't be like I don't really care to work in that field. But I'm like anything. If you ever like work for a school, I could do like I could like be like an athletic trainer at a school, but like that's so much work because you gotta like teach a class, and then you also like, you know, be up at the crack of dawn, stay super late, all the sport games. I don't know. Definitely fine with working hard, but I don't really care to work like
A lot to manage.
yeah, like
Lots of variables.
like pretty much if you work for any kind of school system on like a full-time level, you're like working like 60 hours a week, and like I do not want to work 60 hours a week.
Yeah.
And so like the job that I would be working at the clinic that's like front office coordinator, it would be like 40 hours like exact, you know, with optional overtime if I choose to. And so I'm like, all that considered, I could do it. I know it doesn't pay like a huge amount of money, but it would be enough money to live. Main problem though is the fucking apartments are so expensive right now in my area.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Yeah,
super close to Dallas, so
I am on apartment board right now for sure.
yeah.
My mom, she has a full house. It's not the biggest, it's not the best house, but dude, her fucking mortgage is 2/3 my rent.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, I mean, that's kind of my thoughts currently is like I would rather just start paying a mortgage on a house with like rent prices. The rent prices are so high that it's like you said, it's like pretty much equivalent to like a house mortgage.
Yeah, but I don't know. There was a house that I found that it would cost me like $100 more a month than what I'm paying rent. But then there's also
Oh, yeah, there's so many other things.
taxes, and way more that goes into it as well that probably could have made it work. But now with this house, sorry, this apartment price I am, dude, I don't think it's gonna be.
I mean, apartments near me are like minimum $1,500 a month. You can't find
Oh, yeah, no,
anything cheaper.
I'm $1,800 a month, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not a crazy, like, it's a 2-bed 2-bath, not crazy big or anything. And there are like 1-bed 1-baths available here, but those are like $1,600.
Yeah, there's no point in like getting $200 less for entire less half of a house or an apartment.
So just to pay for the storage to keep like all the stuff to have in the other rooms, I'd have net zero. Just to have a smaller, less enjoyable apartment.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked. This whole property price bullshit. I mean, I absolutely do not want to live in Dallas. I'm not like a city person. I'm a suburb person. I'm a little suburb girly. I don't like cities are not my thing. But if you want to live in Dallas, it's $2,000 minimum a month, no matter where you are.
Damn.
Unless like you live in like a shitbox in like the like ghetto east part of Dallas or something, you know, like.
I would love to live in. I visited Belgium back in December because my dad married a Belgian lady, moved there. And dude, I fucking love the little town that they're in because most people live in apartments, but it's probably better to describe as condos because like they own them.
Right.
But then like, oh, you want to go to the grocery store? It's just like down the street, down the block, and like take a left. And so like you can just walk to everywhere in that town.
Right.
Dude. It's amazing. Like,
no, I don't have an issue with the walkableness of like cities. I mean, that's one of the positives. But
well, that's the thing we don't have in cities here in the States.
Yeah.
I've never seen a town where like, or an area in town. Maybe it's because I live out west. Like I'm in Idaho.
Well, there's like
and,
there's like a certain
relatively
small
new.
sector of Dallas. It's like probably, I don't know, a few blocks, but like if you could afford it, probably one of the surely $3,000, $4,000 a month apartments or condos or whatever in that area. There is like a whole like little block center where you have like it's like a small like shopping mart, like a Kroger or whatever, and then there's like restaurants and the little gas station that's super nice, and it's like, yeah, you could like that's the walkable part of Dallas. That's only like 2 or 3 blocks.
There's
I don't know. The concrete jungle doesn't really do it for me either. I'm sure that city in Belgium was not concrete jungle, or at least like not as much as like fucking New York or Dallas or like LA.
Well, I mean, like I went into Antwerp, and I mean, the cities there are so old that they were built pre-concrete. But I mean, there is concrete there, right? So I'm not sure I'd say concrete jungle. Like it definitely doesn't feel like New York. That's yeah. But it I don't know. It's been a long ass time since I went to New York, and New York was like reasonably walkable, but like compared to that little town, and Antwerp was similar to that. Like it's like lots of houses, and then you just have like little stores here and there, and like just lots of back alleys, and just like not a great place to have a car, but like amazing place just.
But a Vespa,
because, like sure. Probably further south. More. Belgium is like the northern half is Dutch and the southern half is French.
Okay, I don't know. What do the Dutch use?
Well,
Segways?
there was actually. Let me see if I can find the photo real quick. I'll show you what I saw in Antwerp. This tank doesn't die, hopefully. Hope it's sending.
I think I got it.
Discord can be weird.
Oh my god, what is
Still
that? The
fun.
fucking camouflage little scooter
I don't
thing?
know.
Dude.
I don't know, dude. I
But
thought it looked
he
awesome.
put a ghillie suit on his little scooter. Little grass ghillie. That is pretty.
There's like
That
a
is
little bit
pretty
of
fun.
astroturf, but then there's
Yeah.
like all the what do you
Like
call it?
streamers, I don't know, sparkly streamers, shiny
Tinsel.
streamers, yeah, tinsel.
All over it. Yeah.
That screams, that screams Euro.
Really?
I don't think I'd ever see that shit anywhere else.
I could see that being like in a suburb thing here. Like that doesn't
Maybe.
seem particularly European. Like it's I think it's like a Honda Ruckus or something similar to it.
For Honda Ruckuses are worldwide.
Oh shit! I did not mean to get in this thing. Oh well.
Get out, give it to me.
If I get out, it just dies.
Oh,
Like,
well, thanks not getting healed then. Rip.
oh. I'm dying.
You better pump. No, the health of the suit. Yeah, like this, it's silly. Only the prototype one stays alive.
Sorry.
Yo, this guy can be doing damage to the boss. Hello, thank you. Like he's doing great, but he could be doing a lot better. Like, come on, man.
Doing his best.
Run.
Oh, I've been acquired. Nope. Yep. Harvesting servers engaged. Like, there's absolutely no way I'm doing more damage than the dude in the fucking Reaper suit right now. It's crazy. On the boss. Like, he should be hitting the boss. Like, there's a difference between, like, okay, sure, you don't have to orange parse, but, like, you know, a white parse isn't good. That means you're probably doing something wrong.
Sure.
I'm also usually the primary driver of the suit. I'm just being picky. Oh, he lost the suit. This guy sucks.
So I live in like a little suburb that's up like on a hill over the like main city, and so to get like groceries, everybody has to go like off hill. Like there's no grocery store up here, and my apartments are kind of newer, and there's an empty lot. It's like up the street. I hope to God that dude, what is this spot like? If the dude in the suit had just focused the boss, he would have fucking killed the boss. But he was just goobering around for some reason. Please, Arc Blast. No, he's not gonna get it.
Dude in the Reaper suit was like scared to push his buttons. Unlucky.
Dude, if they put a grocery store in there, I would fucking love it because I could just walk to a grocery store. I don't know
True.
if that seems dumb. Like 2 minutes away. I could just walk to a grocery store and just like pick up the shit that I need for dinner and like just walk back, dude.
I mean, yeah, that'd be absolutely lit. I mean, see, I don't know. I meant, thank God Texas is flat and super easy to build on because I'm in a suburb too, like 30 minutes outside of Dallas. But I still like there's a grocery store that's like walkable and it's also like less than it's like 2-minute drive, like a 10-minute walk at most if I go slow.
Yeah, the closest grocery store here right now, I think. So they have one road closed, and with that road closed, the closest grocery store is 10 minutes by car. With that road open, it's maybe like 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Where are you at? Why can't I not hear
I'm in
you?
the suit.
Holy shit, you're balling.
Well, you can attack the boss in the suit when you're not like dealing with the ads, but dude is just like Not. He also wasn't using like all his buttons, like buddy. Why did this thing just fucking heal? Hello. Okay. Oh, I'm out of steam. That's why.
Bozo.
Am no bozo.
Normally I would say goober, but trying to use the local.
The local lingo, yeah. Bozo is pretty popular around these parts.
Say. Oh, you bugged that slag?
I think so. I don't know what he is. I don't know what he's
just
on.
amazed at everything.
Yeah, I know. I definitely didn't mean to. I pushed him too hard into the wall. He got prop served.
Ouch. The slag, it hurts.
Yeah, I know. There are two spawn like behind me.
Oh fuck him. Yeah.
You're dead, Red Bozo. Okay, well. Can I solo the boss? Let me solo him. No, not at all. Wait, I'm soloing him. Hold
Are there
on.
people attacking the boss?
Yeah, I'm just.
Or are they attacking ads? Or I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. We're not doing enough damage.
Oh god, I'm being a bozo. Oh, I honestly probably could have wiped the boss or killed the boss right there. Something's happening. I mean, I have had issues on this in the past, but unfortunately, I think it's fairly safe to say that I don't think my performance as the Reaper suit guy is the issue. Not saying I couldn't improve, but I am saying I think I'm doing okay.
Yeah. No, I mean.
I'm not even talking about damage. Like, the last guy wasn't even using like the air burst to like push back the molten slags. I was like, dude, you gotta get him out of the way.
Our hunter and shaman are doing barely more damage than our protection paladin.
Hey, yo, you don't gotta say it like that. You put extra emphasis on protection. Like whenever fucking the little kid Draco Malfoy says Potter.
I mean,
First said Harry Potter.
I think they have probably the lowest damage output of all the tanking classes right now. Well, unless it's like some big AoE group. But, well, no, even then, I think the other tank's a better option.
Yeah, I don't know. Looking like a classic setup here.
Tech March is my favorite. He never said.
He said multiple times out loud. On VOD recorded.
Never. Oh shit, I need to go to bed soon. We'll wrap this one up.
Alright, lock in tank, come on.
Damn, dude. There is one spec for Pally that does any amount of damage, and that is Ret. And it does a good amount of damage, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, Ret goes crazy.
Like, holy and protection, dude, nothing. And that's, I think, when other people complain about like how OP Holy is, I don't think they realize just how little damage Holy does. Like, we do no fucking damage.
Yeah, but you're also a healer. I mean, the only healer that does damage is Disc, right? That's because they kind of have to.
No, Resto Shamans have all of the element, like not all, but many of the elemental shaman spells. And
I guess, yeah, they like Lightning Bolt and
you can actually use them.
Chain Lightning all the time.
Same goes with Resto Druids.
No shot, you got Resto Druids Starfire weaving.
Yeah.
Oh, I pushed it the wrong way, my bad.
Yeah, Discipline Priests, like, they heal by doing damage.
I mean, yeah.
As far as I know, I'm not too familiar with their mechanics.
Okay, use your judgment hammer and just go crazy, alright?
Okay, that has a cooldown, and even it hits for I hit for 5,200 every 8 seconds.
Yeah, you pump, dude. What do you mean? You pump. You fucking rip damage.
And that was a crit too. It's normally 2,700 damage. See, wow, look, our hunter and hunter and shaman are suddenly way ahead of our paladin for damage. So either the paladin's just sucking on damage this time, or they
Honestly,
decided to use
maybe
their
that
rotation.
bug slag like fucked this up somehow. I know we already wiped before that too, but that guy was that's because that guy was in the suit. I mean, you're right though. Hunter like actually kind of like woke up, or just turned his mount on their own. There we go, easy peasy. Is shutting down. Oh, I got confused for a second. Fucking. I saw you go melee and like do some damage. So I was like, huh, let me check the meters, and then I was like, wait, why does it say Zephrina? You freaking goober.
We have a few Zephrinas on weekday.
Oh, I'm sure. No, one time during Old War, we had like 15 Zephrinas. It was crazy. I didn't know you could have that many ults. We also at one point we had like I shit you not, we had like 20 out of 25 floofs.
Damn.
It was actually pretty crazy. We got it up that high.
Okay, let's take them. Let's not put them in the fucking double damage bubble, please. That is not even that is definitely Bozo. That's not even. That's nowhere near Goober.
Straight up grade A ultra pasteurized.
So I started
You
playing.
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. Oh. Hold on, sorry. I was gonna ask if you were an anime watcher.
Oh. Not active. Like I'm not against the idea necessarily, but I'm not.
Okay, no, that's okay. That's fine. You hate me. It's fine.
Whoa.
Get in. I just
watched.
have you seen
I watched,
well, have you seen about that new show Don? It's like pretty big
I have not heard.
on Netflix. I don't know. Super good. I was gonna say if you're into anime and haven't seen it, like you should totally give it a try. Not even give it a try. You should watch it, like no matter what.
Well, when I get Netflix, I'll make sure to watch it.
It's exquisite. What show were you gonna say though? I'm interested.
Oh, I watched and enjoyed Cowboy Bebop.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
For the most part. I pretty much any scene or maybe even episode that had his cringe is he can't remember if he's supposed to be like his brother. I can't remember what the
Oh, like the old cigar dude and whatever. I don't know his name, but
just the main antagonist guy.
yeah.
I can't remember his name, but other than that, it was pretty neat. I liked it.
Yeah, some anime characters, ain't it?
That Ghost in the Shell is one of my favorite movies.
Ghost in the Shell's good. I honestly, funny enough, the first and last time I ever watched it was, or first and only time was whenever I was like 9 years old. So very on timing. So I don't really remember a lot of it. I need to go back and rewatch it. Like my dad showed it to me. I was like fucking 9 years old. He was like, "Hey kid, come watch this fucking movie. It's good."
If every anime show or movie had that production quality, dude, I would.
Oh, a lot of
totally
them
get an anime,
do.
dude.
I mean, have you seen the new Cyberpunk?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it does not have the same production quality.
Well, I guess
It
it's
was
like
good.
I
It was
guess
good,
what
but-
do you consider production quality? Like just like detail in anime? Because like I don't know, there's like some.
No. I've ranted about it to some people before, but I think that many people conflate detail with quality or something like that. Like some designs, like with like new video games or stuff like that, and it's supposed to be like super high tech, and they'll have really intricate designs. It's really just messy shit, and it's just way too much stuff.
I
And
mean, I
like,
see what you're saying there, but like what I'm asking is like, what do you quantify as like production value?
I mean, a lot goes into it. Like Ghost in the Shell specifically, there's like quality of animation. There is sound design. There is it's not set design, but it's like like how much effort is put into painting the background stuff.
Yeah.
And like drawing and I don't say painting, but because I mean some animes the backgrounds just to keep things
Well, yeah,
not
so
super
it's like
expensive.
the
It's
absolute most minimally drawn like city or stadium or something.
and see, it's not even necessarily about like how minimal or how detailed drawn it is. Like they'll just be completely static, but
Yeah. I agree. Well, I'm just as somebody I've watched a lot of different animes. That's just because I don't know, I enjoy it. But like for instance, I think a big thing here, a big wall in the comparisons is that it's a movie versus like a show series, right?
Right. And so you're gonna have just like per minute, you're gonna have way more money.
Yeah.
On a movie for sure.
But like so, for instance, a lot of there's a lot of sequences in like Demon Slayer, right? I'm sure you've seen at least about Demon Slayer, right? Like, it's a pretty popular anime.
It has the girl with the green thing in her mouth.
Yeah, she's like pink hair, green or not pink hair, she's like black hair, but there's like pink little dress like thing in her mouth.
Yeah.
That's because if she didn't, she'd like eat people. Just not it's not like kinky in any way or anything like that. But like there are some scenes and sequences in that show where like some certain fights or some certain like interactions between characters, it is like, wow, I have not seen this magnitude of like effort put in, what I would call like production value, but it's also like a 5-minute sequence right now, like a 2-hour movie or whatever, but still it's like nice to see like you're watching the show, then all of a sudden climax is building up to like this crazy fight, and then you're like, wow, that was like one of the best, most like well sequenced, well drawn out, artistically detailed in like a tasteful way, kind of just like, wow, a magnificent fight scene. And you're like, I haven't seen that quality of animation since like Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
I say that because like Dragon Slayer and like a select few other shows have events and stuff where I'm like, damn, that shit going crazy. Like that reminds me of like some of the most jaw-dropping things I've seen in like animated media, or like is up to par with it. But cyberpunk anime is also just like super good if you're into that.
I watched it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't hear if you finished it or not.
Yeah.
Shit's good. One of my
first season, and well, another one of the things about anime that maybe I'm not too thrilled on is like the cyberpunk thing. It felt like it was overplaying the emotional. Like, I get what they're trying to go for emotionally, but it felt like they were overplaying it. Like, I don't know. It's hard.
I mean,
it's
I
hard to
guess
say,
I see
but-
what you're saying, but I think that example specifically, they were given 10 episodes to create like a very moving story about like the cyberpunk, you know, the cyberpunk like canon kind of timeline.
Sure.
Which is, you know, mercenary dude. And in the anime it's David, but in like the game and like the lore it's like his name is just V. And it's like, okay, mercenary.
Oh, was it supposed to be V? No.
Well, I mean, I think for the show they gave him more of a personality than just like V. They made it like some kid, so you could like be a little bit more relatable, I guess. I don't know. But they, I mean, I don't know. They had like 10 episodes to like create this story, and the whole kind of point of the anime was like it's about like the message that there's gonna be like a million different Davids, you know, all doing the same thing, and so they gave you like pretty much 10 max saturation episodes because there's probably not gonna be any more of it, or like at least of the similar story, because like, you know, David's dead, story's over.
Wait, he dies?
No, Bruce Wayne is Batman. Is what I mean. Because they're apparently they've confirmed they're gonna make more Cyberpunk. Like, there's gonna be a season 2, but like it's gonna be completely new like characters and cast. Maybe like honorable mention.
There's no fucking way.
Yeah, everybody's fucking dead and Lucy's crying on the moon. Like, you know, you can't really. So I guess given the recipe they were forced to work with, like 10 episodes max of like a very kind of just super saturated with emotion kind of action story, you know. That's why that was like that. But I feel like in other good animes, since it's more of like a show with like a longer timeline and like, you know, 15 episode, 20 episode seasons, it's a bit more kind of like tastefully separated. You know, you have some episodes where it's a bit more kind of just mundane, dry, chill, regular, and relaxed, and then they throw the David, you know, talking to his mom on top of Arisaka Tower moment. But I mean, all in all, Cyberpunk is still a very good show, even if it was a bit over the top for, you know, in some aspects. Because I mean, I agree. It was a very, like, every episode was like, ugh, man, that's a lot. I don't know. Big thing for me is I'm a huge slut for like the action sequences and all those animes. I like watching the fights. A basic Andy. When Goku scream, I scream.
I watched Akira and thought it was neat, but
I have not seen Akira. I only know
The way that-
dude rides bike.
yeah, the way that some people talk about it, dude, they swear that it's like the first fucking movie ever made.
Oh, I mean, dude, there's people. Have you ever heard of Kill la Kill?
Yeah.
Dude, there's some people who fucking swear by that show as being like one of the best, like, you know, like kind of fighting, actiony, funny animes. And like, I don't know, dude. It's just a bunch of like over sexualizing high school girls and like weird fighting sequences.
Half naked. Wait, they're supposed to be high school?
Yeah.
What the
I
fuck?
think they kind of overcome the like weird age gap by like making it like a special school for like people with powers, you know. So like, it's not like basic high schoolers, but it's like, yeah, like
Isn't
high
it- but-
school.
Isn't it that their clothes have the powers though?
Yeah, it's so, you know, it's the one girl. So the main character who's like in the black and red, her outfit, her battle outfit is like what gives her power. But the battle outfit is like exuberantly fucking pervy. and like is always doing weird shit, and like it's just the general design of the outfit is like she's 90% naked. And then she has like a little sidekick who is like very kind of like artfully drawn as like a young girl, you know, who's always just like sexual reference to this, sexual reference that, like OMG, you know, I hope nobody looks up my dress, teehee, as like the camera pans up her dress. And it's like, all right, dude.
When his powers manifested, his own ogre mound was the first to burn. Deep within his soul,
But
the one thing he feared most of all was himself.
that's to say, I don't necessarily think it's like a awful anime, but it's definitely not like my cup of tea. Because like, yeah, like, okay, sure, I'll, you know, my Demon Slayer example, I think Demon Slayer is a very, very good, like, kind of basic, like, shonen, just like action, people with samurai swords fighting evil anime. But they have like very minimal, like, you know, like kind of like, they got minimal anime titty. Actually, okay, I take that back. There is one character who's got some major anime titty, but it's like one episode. You get like one episode of anime titty. You know, the fan service is pretty light comparatively, whereas like Kill la Kill is like fucking every episode is just like heavy sexual referencing. And it's like, all right, buddy. So you could make a great show that's not also like super focused on fucking the hypersexuality of women, or just like, I don't know, in general.
Horn dog.
I don't know. A lot of people on this planet be horny, so it is what it is.
Yeah, there's nothing necessarily wrong with being horny.
Yeah.
Do you want to make an anime about that? I don't know.
At least make them like not high school girls. Come on. Yeah, that's one thing. Ooh, I touched a lightning rod. My bad.
Oh,
I'm gonna die. I'm gaming. The nightmare shifts.
Ripsnarl wasn't always a bloodthirsty savage.
Wasn't always a bloodthirsty savage. Why can't I get Vanessa's outfit? Like, come on.
He was called James Harrington. A tragedy in 3 parts.
Is there not something that looks like that?
I'm sure you get pretty close to it, but I want like her actual fit, like little fire decals and everything. Like gold skull inlaid boots with like little flame eyes. Hell yeah. I'm about it.
Morganworth steak.
That's just a very bold statement. I've never heard such a brash statement from such a man.
Ain't you a chipper looking one? We've been walled up for far too long.
Oh, I clipped on Eric Harrington and he gave me a fucking stupid ass dialogue. He said, ain't ye chipper one? We've been holed up for quite a while.
Oh.
Imagine missing the jump. Hunter didn't make it either. Me and the shaman are the only gamers. Get fricked, buddy. Get fricked.
Imagine letting Calissa Herring die.
Imagine. I clicked on her. You need something? I don't know. You tell me.
I will not share my father's fate.
Wow. I did not have that achievement before. That's crazy.
You do not what?
I didn't have that achievement before. To like engage Vanessa within 5 minutes of the gauntlet starting or whatever. Why is he bringing her out of LOS? What are we doing, Bozo? Give me that circle.
Stop attacking.
Stop attacking. Nope, she doesn't deflect my spells. Good try. Oh wait, she does. That's fine. She can have him. Oh, Randy's back online.
This entire ship is rigged with explosives! Enjoy your fiery deaths!
Stop attacking.
No, I just popped Starfall, man. It's okay, I can see ads.
You didn't honestly think I would only plant one set of explosives, did you? I will not give you the pleasure!
Enough!
My fate!
Your fate is stinky.
And to think, all they wanted was to get paid for the work they did for Stormwind.
I know, right?
Fucked up, really.
Imagine wanting to be compensated for your hard work. Not in today's Stormwind.
And they're the bad guys. Yeah.
Oh, oh. Let's see. 70 Fissure Stone Fragmentes.
I'm up to 85. I should. Oh, should be. My heroic fall of mortality. Damn, I got lucky with that belt.
I wonder, is Shard of Woe like good?
It is. It's not bad, but it's
I
not
mean,
this for most people.
yeah, but the haste though.
Yeah. If are you looking for like balance?
Yeah. But I don't fucking Wowhead ain't even shown anymore because it's not the old phase.
So your Bis trinkets are the variable pulse lightning capacitor from Ragnaros.
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking now. Wow, Dark Moon is second. That is disgusting.
Volcano.
Necromantic Focus.
Thoralian's Mirror.
Yeah, I was gonna buy Heroic Mirror, but then I saw that one and I was like, I guess I can buy
That
the
one
Heroic
is
Mirror.
that one is Bis for you. You an Arcane Mage.
What, Shard of Woe? The Thoralian's Mirror.
Thoralian's Mirror.
Oh yeah.
Shard of Woe is for healers, dude.
But I want the haste.
It's for healers and arcane mages.
Well, it was also a Sinestra item, and I just didn't know like if anything off Sinestra was Bis for me or not.
I really like the add-on called Loon Best in Slot or Loon Bis.
I've used
And
Limbus
it's
before.
literally- Oh yeah.
I just pull out my fucking Wowhead list because I'm a lazy bitch.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hey,
Partner.
Randy's got loots.
What about my offhand? Or oh no, that's the. Oh no. Some Shaddix. Or Battle Rocks. Hello. Book of Binding Will. Oh no, I need to look at my relic.
Oh no. I guess we buy a mirror. Frickets.
Wrist. Shaddix. Yeah, I guess I get my heroic fall of mortality.
I buy and trade.
I buy and trade. Okay.
Essence of the Cyclone.
I'm gonna see if this level 7 rogue actually needs help with Hogger or not. What are we doing, buddy?
No, dude. Further west.
Yeah, I got it. Where's Hog Boy?
He's a rogue. You may not be able to see him.
No, that's why I just whispered him. Could have been yanking my chain.
Yeah, even if he is, it should be a fun time.
He wants me in group. Okay, hold on. Where is the freaking dude? He recently killed? Is he on this homie?
You don't have heroic one-handers? What the hell?
Oh, and he DC'd.
Blood's first time playing WoW, and he picks up a rogue. That's rough.
I don't know if this is his first time. Could be though.
I just
Yeah, like saying it.
the stuff that he's like how he's talking. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, also the fact that he fucking like logged out as soon as I like joined the party.
Oh really? Oh,
Wait, yeah, he was sitting down. I'm assuming he was just like logging out. He might come back. He won't come back. Who knows?